Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. We are totally in the wrong category. I hope your Monday is going well. I'm just going to switch straight into Animal Crossing, at least category-wise. But don't worry, we will still chat. But hold on one segundo. Opening up all of the things. So, 1 second. Excuse me. Let's see why this is not opening. Hello. Aha! There it is. All right. Okay, connect. Now, we have to open this over here. And then we will switch over. It's taking so long. Oh, there it is. It's like, it's taking so long. All right. Boop, boop. All right. Okay, we are good now. Just took us a second. So, all right, let's go ahead and swap on over. Wait, did I? I did. Okay. Okay. Actually, hold on. All right, now we're ready. Let's go ahead and switch over. Hello, friends. Welcome in. Emmers, you were first. How is your day going? Also, should we be here? Where should we be? It's not spring yet. This is the... Did I ever... I think I took a video. I don't know if I ever added it. Unfortunately, I don't have... I should have like a celebration background. Drew Blank, welcome in. How are you? How are you? But Emmers, you were first. I hope your day is going well. I hope work is going well today. Today, my friends, is a very special day. You can probably see by the title, or by the Get Live notification. Go Live notification, I mean. But it is our pal, Boomer's birthday. You can see it says 2-7 there at the bottom. Though it's very blurry for you. Today's Boomer's birthday, so we are going to be playing Animal Crossing and celebrating our pal Boomer. I've got a bunch of... For those that play Animal Crossing, I have a bunch of free items and stuff that'll be... if you want to stop by and pick them up, more than welcome to go in and say hello to Boomer. And then we'll see what happens. My plan initially... was to do Boomer's vacation home as well today, but then I realized that in order to do that, well, potentially, there's two things that might happen. So, how will we do this? So, in order to invite a villager to the island to do their vacation home, you need to be able to give them a gift. You have to give them the gift of chocolates. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that on his birthday then, because we're going to give him a gift, and then he's just going to be inside all the time. Now, we could see what would happen if, while it's his birthday, if we scan his amiibo card. Do you think he'll still show up? Will it be like a fake Boomer? I wonder what would happen. Is it possible to break the game? We might find out today. on a very special day of can we accidentally break Animal Crossing. So that's the plan. We're gonna celebrate. See if anybody wants to stop by for some free items. Maybe I'll post on Reddit the celebration, so that way people stop by. At the very least, I have a bunch of random stuff. There's an area of there's an area of just like random free stuff that I've collected that I want gone, and then I wrapped a bunch of gifts. The wrapped gifts are probably better, but I want as much of that stuff off of my island as possible. So we'll just kind of see how that goes. We'll play it by ear, my friends. But anyway, please tell me about your days, though. I like hearing about what's been going on, how work has been, what you're up to. The rest of today, worked, designed some stuff. I've just been kind of designing. Submitted a couple things for work, and then really, it's been a pretty average day. The coffee is good today. It feels, for some reason, this feels bolder than it normally does. Maybe it's just because I'm drinking it while it's so hot, but I like it. Is there anything else that has been going on? Tomorrow starts Apex's new season, and I'm super pumped about that. Gizmo! Welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, so tomorrow Apex's season starts. And this upcoming Saturday, we're not having a Jet Lounge, we're having a Jet Wave. And we'll be playing Apex on the Jet Wave after Tank's interview. So I'm excited to be playing some of it. Doing alright, just finishing up the workday. Nice. I hope they don't hit you up with any work here at the very, very last few minutes of your day. I hope it ends up being an easy one. By the way, I need to mention, so yesterday, I think, yeah, it was yesterday, you mentioned It Follows, and I was like, it's terrifying. And you're like, it's really not, though. I had a nightmare that came out of just that conversation. But it wasn't the creature from It Follows. It was like, just no, you're fine. But I just was like, it's just hilarious that it was just a passing conversation, and yet it stuck with me. But I had a nightmare where I was being followed, for the most part, by some like Jabba the Hutt style like monster, sort of, kind of like a grotesque. What do they say? It's like a Cronenberg, right? Cronenberg monster. Something very similar to that. Though it wasn't always following me. I don't even know if it was following me, really. It just had that effect. It felt that way. It was basically this like monster thing. Would have been like, you know how in D&D the like locate object spell or whatever can sometimes it'll like you have to be in a range. It'll like tell you where it is, sort of like in a range, maybe. So I guess, does it highlight it for you, or like, I say highlight as if it's like a video game, but does it actually like? Anyway, I feel like the creature had more of like a I'm within 20 feet, or I am within. Or maybe that 20 feet is too short. I am within 50 feet of the creature that I'm trying to find, but I don't really know where this is, because it seemed like I was always able to get away, but it always then would just be at the next location. I think there was also something about in the dream. There's also a dog. I don't remember. Anyway, it stuck with me though. However, you should watch The Endless. I've mentioned it before on stream. It's probably so it's like a what's the word? Like Lovecraftian or cosmic horror type of movie. So it's not like outright scary, but it's the type of horror that I can handle. And I highly recommend it. And I mentioned it's done by the people who are doing Moon Knight. It's I forget their names, but it's these duo. It's a duo. It's like these two friends that make movies and stuff together. They did The Endless. Gosh. Spring. Hold on. They've done a few movies. It's always together. Which I feel like would be an awesome way to make movies. Like, it'd be cool to just be able to do it. I mean, I'm sure both of them could do it on their own. But I feel like it'd be more fun to... Aaron Moorhead and Justin Benson. What else have they done? Spring Synchronic Resolution. Spring was weird. I did watch that. I don't know if I'd recommend that one, but certainly interesting. Anyway. But The Endless is a super good movie, so when you get a chance, you should watch it. Also, I should mention, the other day I brought up Reacher, because I started watching the first episode. Second episode, way more intense. I feel like I need to give you guys a heads up. Still good, just very intense. Definitely not a show for kiddos. But like, I mean, having not read the books, I mean, supposedly it's a very faithful adaptation of the books. But having not read the books, I would say that there seems to be some mystery in the show, and I like that. And I don't think it's more of, it seems more of like an action-y type show, but it is well done. Also, Lana from Smallville is on it apparently, or at least she was in the last episode. And I think she was kind of one of my favorites from Smallville, so I was at least a little happy to see her. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. I think that's really all I've got. That's really all I got. So I think we might go ahead and at least start doing the beginning stuff of what I want to do in Animal Crossing before we get to the actual birthday celebration. There's a few things I need to do. And then we'll open it up. We'll invite everybody in if people want to stop by. If you play Animal Crossing, you're welcome to. Runner!
15 months. Womp womp.
15 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Wow. That is crazy, Runner. That is such a long time. Thank you so much for subscribing, my friend. I hope your day's going well. How are you? We're going to be hopping into Animal Crossing here very shortly. True. Also a good point. Also doesn't feel like that long ago. I guess I would have been... So, well, you started following back in August of 2020. That's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway. Follow age, yeah. You can... So, you can also... If you... Well, I don't know if this works for everybody. At least when you're... If I click on your name, it shows me that you started following August 19th, 2020. You created your account April 2nd of 2020. Also shows me that. Almost an April Fool's joke, but no. But I think you can also click on anybody's name, and it'll do that. I have often, actually, there are a few times where if I'm watching somebody and somebody comes in and they seem kind of like a bot or a troll, I'll click on their name to see like when they created their account. So I'm always like, a little overprotective sometimes. So around my 3rd month into the follow, I started my sub campaign. Nice! That's awesome. It took 3 months to convince you, but I finally, was able to. It usually takes 4 for everyone. Well, that's fair. It's fair. What was I gonna say? Well, anyway, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yes, in record time. Amazing. And Gizmo, 4 months, almost 5 months. And I remember that fateful day of September 16th, 2021. Yes, I did have to at least click on your name, though. You've had your account for a really long time, though. Definitely not a bot account. Dang. Dang, Gizmo. You've had your account for a while. Years. Many, many moons. I've had my account for a while. I think it says 2015, April 22nd, 2015. I never used it, though. I think I may have... I probably had a Justin TV account for like a one thing. And then never logged into it again. So I don't even know what it is. But a friend of mine, he's actually popped into chat like very rarely, but he sometimes shows up. But a friend of mine lost a bet. And I don't remember what it was for. Maybe it was like March Madness or something like that. But he lost a bet and had to live stream himself for 24 hours, where the only thing he could watch were Jan Terry YouTube videos, which are... Jan Terry is like a singer, and her songs are... and music videos are very weird. And so... and she doesn't have many. She has like 5 songs, I think. If you look on YouTube and search for Jan Terry, you'll find a few. And he had to watch those on loop for 24 hours, and so we would like pop in and just say hello to him. So I think I created an account just for that, and then I never logged in again after that. I watched a bit of Justin TV just to be like, whoa, they're live right now, but I didn't know or following one. Yeah, I don't really know if people like... Did people... Were there people who were like on top of that platform, like just rocking it, or was it just like zoo feeds? Because I'm not sure. I don't think I originally found Justin because someone was streaming shows. Really interesting. Yeah. That was when the internet was the Wild West. Though there actually, you can still find people who do that on Twitch. Which is weird to me. I don't remember why I made this Twitch account. I think it must have been to talk to my friend who was speedrunning Pokemon Red. Nice. A few people. I'd watch shows and a few retro gameplay VODs. Nice. But I never watched anyone else. That's fair. That's fair. Like I said, I'm not really sure if people were on, like how, I don't know how popular I mean, it was popular enough that they ended up being bought by Amazon and changed their name and all that sort of stuff. But still, yeah, I don't really know people who, like, used it. Or if they did, it was kind of like a one-time thing. Crazy. I wonder what it would have been like to be streaming at that time. I'm sure it was much more difficult. My computer would not have been able to handle it, first off. I wonder what I'd think now if Justin TV was still around. Or rather, if I went back in time and used it in 2011 again. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you wouldn't have any of the cool features that we have now. Did they even have, like, things like emotes and stuff? Probably not. Were emotes even a thing at that point? We were probably just learning about emoji at that time. 2011? I guess iPhone... What would it have been? 2011. I think the iPhone 4 would have just come out-ish. 4 or 5? Oh, Pawns!
Brian 014 hype, Brian 014 hype, Jetpack 13 bump, Jetpack 13 bump.
Opons, thank you so much for using your Prime for subscribing. Are there any primers in chat? Thank you so much, Opons. I appreciate it. How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling much, much, much better. And that your family's feeling better too, my friend. You have not missed much. Saturday we played a puzzle game that overall was really fun and surprisingly really sad at the end. It got a little too real at the end. Which is weird because the rest of the game was incredibly whimsical and a little nonsensical. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, but World War II. And it got real intense. That game took a sharp turn, a dark one too. Yeah, it certainly it certainly got dark. It definitely threw me for a loop, but I guess, I mean, like, it makes sense. It needed more World War... Yes, exactly. That's the one thing it was missing. 4 out of 5 needs more World War II trivia so that it really hammers it home how sad we need to be right now. That is, honestly, Summertime Madness was a fun puzzle game. Like, I enjoyed the puzzles. Did I read one of the reviews on stream, or was that after? Oh, no, I think it was after, because I was talking to Balto, I'm pretty sure. But I looked up Summertime Madness afterwards. I'm busy with my Wintertime Madness. Thanks. Honestly, same. I believe you did, or were you just... Yeah, so... I can't remember if I saw this one, but I saw a review where somebody was like, none of these puzzles were fun to solve. They said something like, most puzzle games will have a few puzzles that are unfun or that are difficult to solve. However, I am impressed by your ability to make all of your puzzles just unsolvable and just excruciatingly unfun to play. And I was like, dang. But part of me was like, maybe you're not good at puzzles? Maybe you're just not good at puzzles. I don't know. I didn't feel like any of... Well, there was one puzzle that I used a hint and would not have figured out if I had not used that hint. But there were a couple of other ones that, I mean, gave me trouble, but I took long enough time that I was like, okay, I think I finally figured it out. But it's hard seeing reviews. One person will be like, this made me want to throw a kitten to a fire, and then the review will be like, this game saved humanity. Yeah. Well, and the thing is the video reviews for this game were very good. I watched 2, because I at least wanted to get a good enough feel before I bought the game. And both people said that it was one of their favorite puzzle games that they've played, especially in the past year. And so I was like, I mean, that sounds very good. And the reviewers mostly do indie games, and I think even one of them specifically is Switch indie games. And so it was so they probably play a lot of these. And I can see it was a very different puzzle type of game. It was just quite a shock when we got to the end, and it was like, oh yeah, remember that setting at the very beginning of the game? It's still here, and we're gonna make sure you're sad about it. But all that to say, Opons, I hope you're feeling better, but you haven't missed anything too crazy. But I hope you're getting ready for Apex Season 12 tomorrow. Is that right? Is it Season 12? That seems like so many seasons. That seems like so many seasons. Wow. 3 years. That's crazy. That's kind of unbelievable. That means I've been playing Apex for 3 years. I wasn't there for the very start of it, but I was there for the first battle pass. So I've been playing for about 3 years. That's so crazy. I'm very hyped about the new Mirage skin, Opons. Very hyped. I can't wait. I left off just after the first battle pass, and then I brought you back for a little bit. And we're still going to bring you back. Opons, Gizmo says and promised me that he's going to play some Apex. And I mean that he said that, I'm projecting onto him that he said that. I bought it, and then all my friends stopped. Oh, I like it, and the Watson to match. Yeah, the Watson one looks dope too. Fish Farms! We're only gonna land Fish Farms, even if we're not on Stormpoint. We're just always Fish Farms. And Gizmo, when you come back, we can actually play on Olympus, which is my favorite map. I think it's still my favorite. I don't get every season with map rotations, people get really tired of a certain map usually. And to be fair, I was very tired of World's Edge this season. But I don't think I ever loved World's Edge. I liked World's Edge better than King's Canyon. And then they introduced Olympus, and I was like, oh, you did mention that. It's my favorite, and it's remained my favorite. But I remember that season, people were like, I'm tired of Olympus. I was like, it's so good though. But it's so good. I don't understand how you could be tired of it. But then yeah, there's a new Mirage skin that's just too cool. Does the anniversary event start at the beginning of the season? I hope so. I hope I can have it in time for the Jet Wave this Saturday. Not sure. I want to be rocking some sweet threads this next Saturday. But I'm excited. Some of my friends so I don't think he'll mind me saying this. Balto took a break from Apex for a bit. He got kind of he got kind of frustrated with it for a bit, and he actually didn't want to play again. But then I continued with it, and eventually he was over the past couple of weeks he has been playing again, and so it's good to have some of my regular teammates on board once again instead of the randoms that I've been playing with. I did finish my battle pass. I finished it on Saturday. I was a little nervous that I wasn't going to. Game Pass gave me a skin for Apex I want to use. Isaac from Dead Space. Wait, what? Is it a charm? Might be a charm. It's probably a charm, I would think. Makes sense for a charm. Yeah. They've had a couple of connections like that. Wasn't there a Star Wars one? Or Medal of Honor? No. There was another shooter that I can't remember. I think they had, I think there was isn't there a Star Wars charm? Both. Oh, okay. Good. You can, if you guys do have Amazon Prime, you can get a free. There's usually a Twitch Prime skin a month, and usually gives you a couple of coins and some other stuff. Star Wars Squadrons. Yes. This is Megalovania. What was it? The other day, I thought a song was Megalovania, and I was incorrect. It was like a character select song. I don't remember from what game. Was it Hopes and Dreams? Oh, never mind. Hopes and Dreams. The song? Anyway, but I'm very excited to be playing more Apex. So I had when I got to... Oh, Hopes and Dreams is from Undertale. Gucci. That's right. I actually have not listened to that yet. It's come up on my YouTube feed of recommended, and I was like, I need to watch this, and I just haven't yet. Oh, let me show you. I'm gonna go grab my Katana Zero vinyl, because it's so good, and I feel like at least Gizmo will appreciate it. 1 second. I don't know if many of the colors will show up, but it overall looks so good. Yeah, this is green. The like diamond shape is green, so it's not gonna go through. But Sassy, welcome in. How are you? But like it's so shiny. And then on this side it says you're my number one guy, Terry, which is an inside joke from the game. It's partially damaged. It's kind of hard to see from here, but the thing got damaged on the way here. But then the art in this thing is so cool. Hard to see, but it's like some of the assassins maybe stabbing some people, but then it continues. The good design in this continues forever. So, one thing that is really cool. So this is the track list, and one of the things that I loved is so each of the it's 2 vinyls. What's cool is so like each one has like a name for each side, but also like a graphic on the vinyls themselves. The graphic is on there, and so it actually kind of helps to know what side you're on. I like that versus then the side A, side B. because it's usually written in small letters, and it's like, what? But then it has, like, kind of like mock-ups of the different levels. So that's actually your character. With like little Easter eggs, sort of, from like the different enemies in the game. And I love it. This is what this album looks like. And it is purple. And it looks so good. And so like the symbol here matches the one that's on the track list. But hold on, I don't even know. I think I have a case of the Mondays. Oh no, how's your what's happened today? And let me get the other one because it looks cool too. I'm just a sucker for good art, and vinyls just deliver. I feel like most of the time, and I'm here for that. Here's the other one, the same style, but just a different like level. This is his home, and he sleeps on the couch. I'm sure there's like some little Easter eggs from the actual game, and then the other side is a level as well. I love this game. We might, and then this vinyl also looks so good. The colors look so good. Anyway, I love this. And I just needed to show it off because I'm very happy with it. I'm hoping, so I mentioned this the other day, but because it came damaged, I'm hoping that, so they have like an extra, well, with Fangamer, which is where I ordered this from, they do slip replacements if they have any extra. So I emailed them and was like, hey, and I sent them pictures, like, my thing came damaged. Any chance there's an extra? Because I would love that. And if so, I don't know what I would do with this one. I would, like, it's only a replacement of the slip cover, so I would maybe figure out if there's, maybe I'd frame this one. I don't know. Rising of the Bebop vinyl, honestly, there's so much cool art. Oh, I want it. Gizmo! Mende strikes again. I hear that. That looks so cool. The art style is so neat. So actually, I started playing Katana Zero. I've beaten it before, off stream. When I started streaming, it was one of the first games I played, and then I just kind of stopped for no reason. When the DLC drops, we might play it again, but I'm not sure. It's not a very cozy game. It is more of a puzzle game than it is like, it's kind of violent, but it's much more of a puzzle game than anything else, I think. But it's super fun. I love it. The music's good. I don't know. That might be a Jet After Dark. Just because there's heavier topics in that game. Not as bad as Disco Elysium, though. But anyway. We had a staff meeting after work. I don't know how I feel about it. Reducing certain COVID safety measures? Oh, no. Didn't you guys just have, like, a ton of people... You've had, like, a ton of students and stuff, like, stay home because of getting sick. That seems not great. Here. Hold on. I think I have something that might help. What is, No, that's not what I mean. Yeah, okay, here's the website. Hold on. I feel like this might help. Hold the search feature isn't really finding. It's not a very good search engine. I think I'm gonna have to make. I don't think this article exists. Yeah, I'm actually afraid this article does not exist, and I don't know if you can just submit articles to WikiHow, but I might need to. Yeah, it doesn't... Alright, I guess WikiHow fails us today. Well, actually, this might... I'm trying to find an easier... This is the closest I can get, I think, for you. I was hoping for something a little bit more informative, with like actual steps, but I think this will help you in your meetings, Sassy. But I think that's what you need. Is just this. Unfortunately, there is no WikiHow for how to body slam somebody, which is upsetting. Which I think I'm going to have to make. But I think that this, at the very least, gives you maybe a starter guide of how to body slam somebody, which you probably should do in the next meeting, or just liberally as you please, for the next week. Just continually just body slam every person. We talked about holding on all sorts of events where we just invite everyone. They want us to bring all our stored furniture back into our classroom. We still can't group the kids to make space for it, so I'm not sure how to do that. If we don't take our furniture, they will either sell it or throw it out on us. It seems weird. That seems weird. I can't swear here. Just pop into your chat real quick, and then that's super lame though. I'm sorry, Sassy. Is that kind of the final word on the matter, or are they listening to people? But look, at the very least, please feel free to, as a prescription, some body slams. How are you guys taking your masks off? Even our crazy politicians are like, masks will be a thing, but maybe we won't force vaccine mandates. Yeah, some people still don't. Not sure if they ever have. Warren of Rage, I know. It's some people be crazy. But I still wear mine everywhere. I still don't really go out much. And to be fair, I really didn't before either. But we have until March 11th to get our furniture out of storage. Dang. Yeah, I don't know, Gizmo. I don't know. I have no idea. March 11th, 2-year anniversary of the pandemic. Perfect. Perfect. And Doug Big Train's Vanilla's birthday is March 11th? Boom. Got it in the calendar. No, Jet, don't do it. I know it's happening. I should have given a fake date. I'll remember it for all time now. And and like, are they going to say we can't wear them because it doesn't seem fair? No, I can't imagine. And if they try to, Sassy, body slam. That's the answer. That is the answer. Always. I'm a bad influence. Don't. I should say, please don't body slam people. That's not very cozy. It's not very chill. Not very chill of me. But I just. We need a body slam command. I don't know what would happen, but we need a body slam command. But cozy. Make it cozy. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Sassy. Well, and the thing is that, like... I mean, I always think about, like... I don't know if other Asian countries do this, but I know Japan has been very prominent in mask wearing for forever. So I feel like... at the very least, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they can't stop you. That's super dumb. Well, I'm sorry that it's been a men day. Men day. Trying to figure out how to say that right. But I hope that it gets better. I hope that the day gets better. And that the week gets better. And that you don't have to body slam anybody. Unless you want to. Unless you so desire. I'm trying to think. Has there been anything else going on? And until I caught Akilika Bees. Hello, cozy body slams into Jet. Jet is unable to stream anymore. I was trying to envision what a cozy body slam would be when I said that I wanted a body slam command, and for some reason I imagine if I can picture this in my head, the actual execution of animation would be incredibly difficult for me, I think. But I was thinking of like a situation or like an animation where somebody, I envision two people wearing onesies body slamming somebody into like a bunch of pillows or something like that. A smiling, flying relaxo. That is like trying to imagine how any of that would look like, but it would be funny if that was the animation for if somebody redeems Get Cozy, and that Get Cozy becomes not only like a suggestion, but a threat. Get Cozy. Body slams. That's what an aggressive bear hug, exactly. I love I used to listen to a lot more of Demetri Martin. Do you guys know who that is? He's a comedian, and I went and saw him live. He actually came out to Alaska. Crazy. One of the few people to just come up here, but he came to Alaska. Love him. He's so good. He's so funny. And he has a joke about, he's like, you can always escalate a promise into, no, you can always escalate a threat into a promise, but you can't always escalate a promise into a threat or something like that. And so, so it's like one of those, like, is that a threat? No, it's a promise. And then he gave an example about, like, someone taking out the trash, and, like, a mom being like, it's like the mom being like, you promised to take out the trash, and the kid being like, no, it wasn't a promise, it's a threat, or something like that. I can't remember. I believe he would do that. Yeah, watch me. He is so funny. He is so. I love his deadpan humor. He has very dry. He has a very dry sense of humor, and I love that. I used to like quote a lot of his jokes before, but I can't remember a lot of them now. I remember one of his other jokes from that night was like something about it was like a kid talking to their mom again, who was like the kid saying something about their dad being a garbage man, and the mom being like, no, I didn't say he was a garbage man, I said he was a trash person. That makes me laugh. Anyway. That's some rowdy stuff. He is so funny, and his like word plays and his like I don't know, he just is so hilarious. He's probably one of my favorite comedians. I think I really love Maria Bamford. She's probably... He did that entire palindrome story, which was nuts. I think I know what you're talking about, and I'm not surprised. I feel like I remember that. That was like a while ago, wasn't it? Maria Bamford, if you've never heard of her, is a very funny comedian. She does a lot of voices on stage, but she actually also does voice acting. She was in Adventure Time, and she's done like some other cartoons and stuff. Her impressions and like the character, she doesn't do, well, I guess they are technically impressions. She does a lot of impressions of like her family, or like character types, and they sound like, when she does a voice, it's so convincing, like that it's an entirely different person. I will say her topics tend to be a little heavier than maybe the average comedian, so it probably won't be for everybody. Like she does a lot of like mental health stuff, because she's dealt with a lot of like mental health trauma in the past, and even presently, and she's very upfront about it, but it might be very jarring for some people if you like don't want to listen to that. But so funny. And I recommend some of her stand-up because she's just incredibly honest, and her impressions are just so good. I don't think there's anything that I can really like. I don't think there's anything I can say really. She's a little bit more on the edge. But anyway, it was great to have Demetri Martin up here. We don't get a lot of like bands that come up here. We don't get a lot of events really, so it was kind of a big deal that he was here. I was like, I actually know who he is. 311 came by one year. Third Eyed Blind, I think, stopped by once. I think that's it. That's like the only bands that I really recognize. It's out and it keeps coming up, Gizmo. It keeps coming out. 311. Now I'll always remember that. I'm so close to the UK and their dark humor. There's nothing that will shock me in regards of comedy, I think. That's fair. That's actually that I love, like, well, I wouldn't say there's some humor that's like very dark, that I would say I don't find as funny, but I like really dry senses of humor, and I feel like the UK has a lot of that. The guy who played Moss in the IT Crowd, what's his name? Richard Ayoade has an incredibly dry sense of humor and makes me laugh. Yes, there you go, Gizmo. Makes me laugh. Did Wolverine stop by? I wish. That'd be so cool. Wolverine would probably hate me IRL if Wolverine were real. He would probably hate me, but I would be like that annoying, like, I'm going to be your sidekick. Sorry, but I'm going to be your sidekick. I haven't decided. Wolverine isn't real. I know. It's a sad reality we live in. No, I can get behind some dark humor. There's a limit. There's like playfully dark humor, and then there's like, wow, that was like really that was really dark. I don't think I'm there for that. But regardless, I think what I love is a dry sense of humor. It'll make me laugh almost every time. Always Sunny is my favorite dark humor. That is I would say that's pretty dark humor. I watched a bit of Always Sunny. I think I stopped after I was like, wait, these characters never get better. They are always just terrible. I think I appreciated, at the very least, I appreciated Charlie. That's the point. I know. I don't think I like that. I want some kind of progression. I like Charlie the most, and that was, I think, mostly because he's so dumb. I felt like I could excuse it in a way, like, it makes sense that he's not getting better because he's just an idiot. Or that he's not growing at all because he's just a dum-dum. Like, I love the Pepe Sylvia clip that always, that you see everywhere. I think that is hilarious. But I would say at some point I was like, oh, wow. I don't think I can watch this anymore because they're all so terrible. And I can't, and there's no, like, there's no, like, I want to see them grow. I want to see them become, I don't know, just a little bit less intense. Intense isn't the right word, but I can't think of anything else. They're the worst people on earth. I know. I wish they were at least not the worst people. Yeah, but it's not shocking if you're used to that kind of dark humor. Yeah. I think that's fair. That's probably fair. It's literally supposed to be. I know, but they just get. I know, but that's hard. That's hard for me to watch. I want them to. I want them to grow. I want Charlie to learn how to read. Uh, Charlie Day's hilarious, though. I think he is so funny. But, anyway. I think Charlie Day was probably my favorite character from... What was that movie? Pacific Rim. I really liked him as, like... You see, I enjoyed seeing him as, like, the scientist character. He was maybe a little pretentious at times, but was good. Also, Pacific Rim, I think is a very underrated movie. I did not watch the second one because it looked so different. But the first one, did love. Don't. Oh, no. I won't. The first is good. The second one looked like... The second one was really bad, and no Del Toro, yeah. The first one was, I thought, very well done. It kind of reminded me of Evangelion for, like, just in concept, I think. He left to get an Oscar that year, that's fair. That's fair. He was like, sorry guys, I don't have time for mechs. But I think I did not watch Pacific Rim in theaters. I kind of watched it on a whim after it came out at some point, and I was very surprised at how much I enjoyed it. Either Pacific Rim 2 or that one that won the Oscar with the fish. Right. What was it called? Yeah, I know which one. I know which one you're talking about. I just can't think of it. Yeah. I'm sure it has to do something with water. Lady, fish, Del Toro. I know, that's... Propane. Del Toro. Shape of Water. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Good game, Guillermo. I would say, so going back for a second, Maria Bamford has some dark humor for sure. And with that, there's like, I think there's limits, I think, to what I find funny in terms of dark humor. She has some dark humor for sure. Now I think about it. Because she jokes a lot about her own mental health, like in the midst of like very serious stories, and there's something very funny about it. Though I think there's a point where I'm like, okay, wait a minute, this is very dark. Oh my gosh, that's pretty dark, I would say. It's pretty dark. I would find it hilarious. I'd find it funny. Maybe not hilarious. I think one of my favorite jokes is it's a non-joke. Well, it's a pretty borderline joke, I would say. I was like, is this a family-friendly joke? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. But it's not particularly... It's not, like, too bad. Anyway. I used to really love, like, non-jokes. Or, what was it called? It's not non-jokes. There's a word for it. There's another. It's not a non-joke. It's not a dark joke. Anyway, one of my favorite jokes that I've told is like a very dry, kind of dark, an anti-joke. Thank you, because that I was like, I feel like I'm so close, but an anti-joke. Yeah, it's kind of an anti-joke. But it still kind of makes me chuckle because, I don't know. I don't think I should say it. Thank you. Gizmo is the good side of my brain. The working part. If part of me is like, if I say the word enough times, maybe it'll like come back to me. Maybe my brain will fill in the rest. Unfortunately, not always the case. So thank you, Gizmo, for the help. But anyway, we can move on from that. Man, well, I think. Before we move into the game, schedule for this week. Today, we're celebrating Boomer's birthday. We're going to be doing that in Animal Crossing. If you have Animal Crossing and would like to pop in and get some free items and stuff, you're more than welcome to. Tomorrow, there may not be a stream. I think I'm going to try to work on some stuff tomorrow. Wednesday, Arceus. We'll be back with Arceus. Thursday, there may not be a stream. I think I'm going to work on some stuff. And then Friday will be It Takes Two with Talonus. We're going to finish that up. And Saturday will be the Jet Wave with Tank. For those who don't know what the Jet Wave is, it's when I interview like another creator or streamer. And we have like a Q&A and some other stuff. And so in the Discord, you can ask some questions under the Tank Q&A. Please feel free to ask as many as you'd like. I'd rather have more options than fewer. But we interview them and then we'll play a game. This Saturday we're playing Apex. That's both a game. It's a game we both have and that we both enjoy. I played a lot of Apex on his channel a few months ago. Anyway, it'll be a good time. It should be a good time. I think that's going to be the schedule for this week. It might be a little bit lighter. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I may kind of just like... I'd like to have some more time this week to work on some stuff, so I think Tuesday and Thursday might be off days, but we'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear on those days. But let's go ahead and switch on over to some Animal Crossing. It has been a while since we've been here, but hello there, everyone. Right now in Airmore, it's 1:22 p.m. on Monday, February 7th, 2022. Today is also Boomer's birthday. How wonderful! Happy birthday! And with that, I'll get back to work supporting you in your enjoyment of our island jumping on AC. I need to do a couple things before I open up the island, but then you are more than welcome to come by. I need to get some stuff ready. My phone is ringing. It's been a while since we've played. It's been a while. We send a payment to your bank account. $4.80. Thank you. Anytime I think... I know... Oh, Boomer sent me something. But it's your birthday. Do you buy clothes, Hero? I saw this when I was out shopping. Thought it'd go on your body because they made it with holes for your body to fit through. I hope that your body fits inside of it. Do you like my surprise present? What is it? A striped shirt. Thank you so much. Do I have... Okay, yeah. By the way, I set this up for Boomer. I should have maybe had the screen on this. But I set this up. Gotta get it ready for his birthday. Look at this cake. Zoom and enhance. It looks so good. I would eat this cake so fast. Love strawberries. But before we do that, a couple things I need to do. I have a bunch of free stuff for people. if people come over. There's a bunch of stuff here. As per usual, there's a bunch of stuff on the beach. But then... okay, hold on. Just let me know what the code is. When I open it up, I'll let you know. But then we also have all these gifts as well. Hold on. And my favorite joke ever is a group of students and professors sit in an airplane. The stewardess comes on and greets everybody and announces, "Today we'll be flying the aircraft that you've all built together." Everyone starts screaming and jumping out of the plane, except their technical professor. The stewardess asks, "Oh wow, you're sitting here so calm. You seem to have a lot of trust in your students." The professor replies, "Nah, I know my students. The thing won't even start." That is that is amazing. I remember hearing that joke, and it's still one of my favorites. And I feel like as a teacher runner, you would appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like you'd appreciate that. I feel like I've had more of just dad jokes over the past few years than anything else. I want to go to Harbs real quick. And then I'll open up the gates and stuff. I'm just saying hi to all my villagers real quick. Hey, take your time. Take your time. I've got to do a couple things anyways, so you're good. No rush. I'm hopping over to Harbs real fast. You get something customized. I sure am. Game show stand. Want it in green. Also, don't I have... Did I not get a boomer pattern? I guess I didn't. Well... well, we'll just put that there. Perfect. I don't think I need anything else. No. Okay. Trying to think. If there were any jokes that I've told recently. Party at Jets? I'll be opening up soonish. You want to come over, say hello to Boomer? I need to give him a gift too. I already know what I'm going to give him. I just need to wrap it. Well, of course. Okay, great. There's free items in both beaches. And then there's all of these. Well, that's a lot. Yeah, some of it's left over from Christmas. Look at that. There we go. A birthday celebration will begin. Oh, I love that. I thought about playing a game like a trivia game or something. But I don't have a prize for the winner, so I was like, maybe not. I love the snakes walking around with coffee. But at least I'll put the stand there. I was gonna try to put something together. I was like, I guess I could give an in-game gift, but I was like, there are a lot more people that watch now that don't play Animal Crossing, so I feel like I can't really offer them a gift from in-game. It needs to be something else. Oh, by the way, I just remembered on Saturday night, okay, so this is what I'm gonna give Boomer. He's gonna get a new shirt. There we go. On Saturday, let's go ahead and put this away. Sometime after stream, I was sitting at my desk. It was kind of late at night. It was like 10. And when I sit down, I shake my leg a lot. Like I like bounce my leg up and down, which is very annoying for a lot of people. But it's what I do. I mostly can't help it, I feel like. Anyway, I was doing that, and at some point, I like stopped. And I like stopped all of a sudden, and I noticed, because since I'm at my desk, I could kind of see my like monitor shaking a little bit. And I was like, I should probably stop before I accidentally damage something. And so I stopped, and then it continued even more. That Square Guy! Welcome in! How are you, my friend? With the Jesse Cox emote. Love it. So I was shaking my leg, my computer screen was moving, and I was like, okay, I should stop. So I stopped shaking, and it continued for a second, and like, on my desk, there are these, like, the handles kind of swing, you know? So, and it was, like, doing that. I was like, wow, that was a lot of momentum that I must have started with my leg shaking. And then, like a few seconds go by, and I realize that it's, like, picking up in intensity. And we had an earthquake. It ended up being an earthquake, I guess, most of that time. I mean, I think I was probably shaking my desk a little bit, but it just happened to coincide with an earthquake. And so it was like a 5-point something. It was a 5-point something earthquake. And I was like, I know, I did. It was actually, like, not very far away, so maybe I was just, like, in sync with the rhythms. And I'm an earthbender, it turns out. And no one expected that. Turns out all this time, I've been an earthbender, and I thought I was going to be like water or air, maybe. Probably not fire. I don't think I'm a firebender. But it turns out I'm earth. Well... By the way, that Square Guy, how are you doing? How's your day? How's your Tuesday night? Okay, so for people who stop by to celebrate Boomer's birthday, you can get some free stuff off of my beaches. There's a lot of stuff, and I would love it gone, if possible. And it goes to here. There's nothing else. Listen to this runner. There's nothing else over here. It just goes to here. It just goes to this point. And then the other wrapped items are up here. So you can come in, and I don't know. There's a lot of gifts. You can take like 10. Why not? That seems like a lot, but we always end up with more. I was actually expecting a lot of people would come over for Christmas, and we had like a ton of extras. So you know what? Take more than you would like. 10. You guys get it. There's so many. There is. There's a lot of. We do it big here. We had a 5.9 earthquake here in Melbourne late last year. It was such a big event. We very rarely have earthquakes. That is the one thing that I do not like about Alaska. We actually have quite a few earthquakes. But that's intense, especially if you're not expecting it. That can be very jarring and scary. Good pronunciation as always. I have to like prep myself right before I say it. And I chuckle to myself as I'm like, I probably sound like a dummy. Yeah, runner. The biggest one that we have had was we had a 7.1, or maybe it was just a 7 a few years back, and it was very scary. I had actually never experienced an earthquake until I moved up to Alaska. But the 7 it felt very scary. No, there was no like casualties or anything. Alaska had a very big earthquake in the 60s. And like it just wrecked everything. And so now buildings have to be like built very securely for earthquakes, and there's like a lot of codes that have to deal with that sort of stuff. We had a couple of like road kind of cave-ins and stuff when the 7.1 happened, but like all the buildings were fine. But I was at work. Oh no, wait. I still remember the very first stream I plopped into where you had an earthquake live. Was that the first one? That's hilarious. We did have an earthquake live on stream. We actually had one the other day. And I think we had one the other day, and I think most people were lurking because I had to duck under my desk. And when I came back, no one had said anything. So I was like, I think people are lurking, because I feel like someone would say, what just happened? But yeah, Kilka, I kind of remember that now. I think about it. There have been a couple of earthquakes on stream. I think only 2 of them was it something that I had to duck under my desk. I think we've had a couple where it's jolted and I'll kind of jump a little bit to kind of be like, should I do anything? And it hasn't happened. Wild Bill, thank you for the follow. Also, my bot needs to slow down. And by my bot, I mean it's my account. I was on the loo. In the space of 3 seconds, I thought, wow, that's a big truck going past. Jeez, it must be a train. Wait, there's no trains that close. Must be a really low-flying plane. There are only a few buildings with damage in the city. One cafe had a rough time of it. I wish I'd been there for that. Oh, man. Okay, back. Wow, I'd say welcome in while it looks like JetSpot got that covered. I know. Sometimes the bot does it, won't do it. Sometimes it says it like 5 times. I don't know why. So rare here. It's hilarious how ill prepared we all are. No one got under tables or anything smart like that. We all went to our windows. Oh no. So what's funny? Okay, the fact that you overexcited bot. One thing that is interesting, because you mentioned that you thought it sounded like a train or something. When we had the big one a few years back, the 7.1, I was so it was early in the morning, and I used to get to work super early so that I could leave super early. And so I was there, and I think it was like 7 in the morning, almost 8. Yeah, I think it was 7 in the morning, because my supervisor hadn't even gotten there. But me and one other person in my department were there, and it's on the 2nd floor. And I thought the first sound that came to me, I thought somebody was running through the work hallways, like stomping. I thought that's kind of what it was. And it wasn't until I was like, who is running down this hallway? By the way, side note, in this office, I had a window by my desk that led to the hallway, and I always had the windows drawn as open. So I always had the windows undrawn. So it was closed, but I had printed and cut out Mr. Bean, like his head. So it looked like he was like peeking around the corner of my window. And there were so many people who would walk by, and then in their like busyness, they'd look over and jump, and I would just hear them like yelp from the other side of my window, and it was so good. Anyway, yeah, it was a lot like that, Runner. I bet you were a hall monitor as a kid. Only because I liked not being in class. I love that. It was so much fun. That was also the workplace that I tried to hint at the fact that I might be a vampire. That was another day. But on the day of the earthquake, yeah, I thought somebody was like running that, like running down the hallway. Who the heck is running in the halls? I know. Cause it was like, it just sounded so weird. It was like really loud, and in my head, there was no other like explanation for what could be causing this much noise. It was like so loud. And so, but it kept going, and I ducked under my desk. I did like I looked over at my, the other person that was in my office, and I was like, for a second, I'm like waiting for somebody to tell me what to do in a way. But I was like, and I just sort of, I kind of think I was probably saying, while going under my desk in a very Tina Belcher-like fashion, probably just, I don't know, like, I don't know what to do. No one's telling me what to do, but I'm going under my desk now. And so that happened. It's funny how our brains, it's like, okay, how do I explain what's happening here? I don't know what this noise is or where it's coming from. So I did that. And which I'm glad I did. There were a couple things that fell over. I had like, I had a bunch of media equipment like around my desk, and I had like some Pelican cases. I don't know if you guys know what that is. I had some Pelican cases around my desk that were on like shelves. A couple of those fell over. And so I'm glad that I went under. But all of our power went out. The emergency lights kicked in and stuff. And so we all vacated pretty quickly. I like just grabbed all of my stuff and just walked out. I usually have like, and I should say, because you probably shouldn't do that. Like, you should probably just leave. It was also November, so it was very cold here in Alaska. But I threw on my jacket, and I usually, when I go to places, I always have like a backpack of some kind. So I grabbed my backpack is what I mean. I didn't like scrounge around for stuff. I grabbed my essentials, and then I left. And we all met in the parking lot, and we all had to like, okay, is everyone accounted for, etc. But it was hard because it was like 8 a.m., so not everyone had been there. But while we were in the parking lot, we had an aftershock, and it was crazy because you could just see all of the cars shaking. Like it was just kind of weird. We're talking about gaslighting coworkers. In 2017, I joked that I had mysteriously jumped back in time from 5 years in the future and was telling my coworkers, "It's so good to see you after everything." And then I couldn't believe the theater was still open. That did not age well. I wonder if anyone believes it now after everything. That is hilarious, Gizmo. After everything. Wow, that is... Let's see. Well, you're currently on schedule for that, unless this continues past. Maybe you are a time traveler. I was gonna say I don't think you're meant to grab stuff. Yeah. I think you should just leave. That's usually the best thing. We had a fire alarm go off at my university once, and I instinctively grabbed my laptop as we walked out, throwing it in my bag, and my lecturer got real. Yeah, I think you see. Well, that's something like if it's like in your vicinity, I think that's fine. Like I think if I was in an earthquake, if I was in an earthquake and I was vacating, I'd probably because I have some hard drives on my desk, I would probably grab my hard drives and at least walk out with that in the case In the case, I don't know, something happens, but even though I didn't take any extra time, but I get it. I just didn't want to lose. Yeah, exactly. I 100%. I think that's totally fair. I have actually thought though. So one time on stream, we had a fire alarm go off, and I vacated. I didn't even stop stream. I just was like, "Hey, I gotta go. I'm gonna go walk outside for a bit." But we were actually playing Gizmo. We were actually playing There Is No Game, and so there's actually a clip somewhere of my fire alarm going off, and it's just my chair, and then Talonus redeeming burn it all down, so there's flames everywhere on screen. Yeah, it was right in front of me. I think he was pissed at people who were stuffing. Oh yeah, around a bit more, and I got caught in the crossfire. That's fair. He's like, "You're being a bad example." It takes you 1 second to do that. Turned out to be a false alarm anyway. It was just something smoking in the kitchen or something like that. But it was like a 2-hour diversion. Yeah, it takes. Never heard of it. I really want to see that clip. It's in there. I think it's one of our only There Is No Game clips. So if you see that one, it's. Hold on, I bet it won't take me that long to find it. Clips. It's just you'll find it. Okay, it's just very like it's just the chair, and you just hear the. I should have muted my mic, but I just didn't think of it at the time. I was just like, I need to leave, and so I just went. But no, it's been a while since I mentioned this, but in that workplace, I did mention side note, I don't know how I haven't noticed your panels before. They're fantastic. My panels, like, oh, in the about section. Yeah, they're more newer than not. I think I updated them a couple weeks ago. Yeah. They're newer than not. So, but thank you. I appreciate. I was trying to come up with something that was more cohesive. In style. I think before they looked okay, but I was like, I think I can do better. So I took some time to refresh them. They all had the kind of a Outrun vapor wavy style. At least just like the headings were all the same. And I was like, it looks okay. It doesn't look bad. I'm glad that there's a style, like a theme there. But I think I can do better if I just make them all images and kind of fit like a theme better. We had a known fire alarm drill at work, and once it came on twice, and since I was responsible, I brought everyone out, and of the managers went off like crazy for ignoring the known fire alarm mail thing. Turned out the second fire alarm was real, and one of the kitchens burned down. After making her rant about my behavior public to upper management, she got fired. Ooh, looks like the kitchen wasn't the only thing that got fired that day. Ooh, got him. I haven't updated mine since I started streaming. The picture of my setup is insanely out of date. Yeah, that was another thing, is I looked at some stuff and I was like, this isn't... a lot of this isn't updated. So that's part of the reason why I changed it, was because I had I think there was like a section that was like, what games will you be playing? And I said, oh, I'll be playing Animal Crossing, Apex Legends, and some other stuff. And I was like, I haven't played Apex Legends in 84 years on stream. And we do play Animal Crossing, though we're branching out a lot more, and so I was like, let me just remove that. Anything that probably could change, like, in a short amount of time, it's like, maybe I shouldn't leave that on there. Let's leave, so I can just kind of update this and leave it alone for a bit. Maybe I should only make things, or only add things on here that are, relevant to, or that'll likely be correct in the future down the road. And I can make more panels as the time goes by. I need to actually add one for the Discord. I forgot about that. But no, I at this workplace, sometimes I can be the type of person where if somebody is trying to ask me a question, but I can tell they're trying to ask me something, but they won't. Like, they won't just outright ask me. I prefer very direct communication. If somebody has a question, like if one of my friends has a question, I would rather they just ask me than try to be kind of passive about it or like beat around the bush or whatever. I would just rather they communicate directly to me. I need that. That's for my benefit. As you guys can tell, I don't communicate very directly usually. I need and desire that from other people because I just need help. So sometimes if I can tell that somebody's trying to ask me a question, but they won't just directly ask me, I just won't answer them until they ask me. So one day, people in my office were asking about birthdays. They were talking about birthdays. So it was like the four of them were all just like, oh, my birthday is on so-and-so, and my birthday is this and that. And, oh, do you remember this person's birthday party? Oh, so much fun. And all that kind of stuff. And I'm just sitting there working quietly in the corner. And one of my coworkers is like, oh, Jet, we don't know when your birthday is. And I said, how did I respond? I was like, yeah, I think that's right. And then I kind of just waited to see if they would like ask anything or say anything, and they didn't. And in my head, I was like, if you want to know when my birthday is, just ask. Just ask me the question. But I didn't. And so I just waited, and they didn't say anything. And so then it kind of became this thing where I was like, oh, like, what if I never answer that? What if I never tell them? I was there for a couple of years too. But I was like, what if I never tell them my birthday? And then I started kind of piecing together. So I started becoming more secretive about my birthday. I would always get to work early, and I would always work in the dark. I would get to the office, and I would start work, and I would not turn the lights on. Because it was a much better way to start the day, to have all the lights off and just sitting at your computer with like a warm like coffee or something, and then just like sitting there typing and designing away. And so I started to create this air of mystery where I was always in the dark. No one knew what my birthday was. I was like, I need to start drinking exclusively out of goblets. And hopefully they'll just, at some point, they'll just be like, I just start wearing capes. I was like, man, I really need to like go all in and just start adopting a vampire persona. My vamp persona. That'd be perfect. Jet, we got the pictures hung up. I sent pictures in the Discord. Oh, I gotta look. One of our friends is like that. So vague about. Wait, really? Oh, interesting. Oh, they look so good, Sassy. Oh, they look so good. I love it. I'm so glad. Great choice on the frame color and everything, too. Direct question, A. Okay, all right. Well, Jet, will you go out with me? Don't worry about my wife. She's fine with it. She'd probably join in. Kilika, well... I'm afraid you're taken. I'm afraid you're taken. But I will imagine that with an uwu and a Peepo Shy, right? That one. Do I have that? Is that a part of our... I think it used to be a part of our PTTV, but I don't think it is anymore. But I'll throw at you a jetpack senpai. There you go. But anyway, I have always tell like my bosses and stuff whenever I get like a job. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, what's like if they say not, like what's a weakness of yours or whatever. I always tell them I need direct communication. It's like if you have feedback for me, great, tell me. I don't care what it is. I just need like direct communication and feedback, please. And that's usually what I tell people when I design emotes for them or I'm designing something. I'm like, if you don't like this, tell me. Because it won't hurt my feelings. I've been in art scenes more often than not where I've been able to take critiques. But so you can just be honest with me. Tell me if you don't like it. I'd rather know that you don't like it so I can make something that you do like. So I don't know. I brewed this cup especially for you. Drink up. Cool. I'll do just that. Warm. Nothing like a fresh cup of hot coffee to warm my whole body. I do feel that. Oh yeah, Sassy DM'd it to me. I don't, and you're welcome to share it or not. Miru Sky, welcome. How are you today? How goes it, my friend? At Miru, there you are. Eric the Red VT, welcome in. Miru Raid, where are you playing? Super Mario Galaxy. How did it go? Friends, welcome in, and let me welcome you in, excuse me, with a fist bump. Friends! Oh, also let me adjust this because I forget it doesn't do this on this page, but there we go. If you guys would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam! And welcome in. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forget that it has your name on it. That's fair. That's fair. But welcome in, Miru. How was Super Mario Galaxy? I have not played Galaxy in so long. And I hope it was a fun time. But Eric, welcome in. Poltergeist, probably still. Poltergeist. Welcome in. How are you? Today, if you guys play Animal Crossing, today we are celebrating my pal Boomer and his birthday. Boomer is also our tier 3 emote. There you go. Boom, look at that. I have failed you. I can't seem to find that clip. I'm sure I can find it. Oh, sure. You're not. Yeah. Here's the thing: is I actually love celebrating other people's birthdays. Like, I will make a really big deal about it if I know someone. Sorry, Gizmo, but if I know when somebody's birthday is, I will make a huge deal about it. I will make sure it is shouted upon the rooftops because why not? Why wouldn't you celebrate someone's birthday? I don't know. I have to get ready for bed soon. Oh, yeah. Let me open up. Sorry. That's right. It's getting so... It's almost about that time, Emmers. But yeah, I'll open up. Even though I haven't even walked into his birthday yet, but it's okay. Do you guys know who Andrew Bird is? The singer? Neo, welcome in. I'm the one with the baby bedtime. It's fair. It could be like you're in another like crazy time zone. You could just start telling people that. Well, Crazy Island, thank you. Well, hopefully, hopefully a good crazy. Hopefully in a good way. You need to go to Boomers first. I'll get the code. I'll head over to Boomers and then I'll tell you what it is. How's that sound? Poltergeist, thank you for the follow, and thank you. Okay, good, crazy. Good. there's a bunch of free items and stuff. So if you guys want to stop by and pick up some free stuff, you're more than welcome to. I remember playing this guy nonstop when this released. I love this game. Yeah. I love this. I want visitors. Andrew Bird has a song called Happy Birthday. Here, we're gonna use this meme to cover up the code when it comes up. It's my favorite. My favorite Final Fantasy VIII meme. And in the song, he says it's his birthday, or he's singing from the perspective of somebody whose birthday it is, and it's and he's basically saying like, sing happy birthday like it's going to be the last. And I always am like, I love that in some ways, and I'm like, I love doing that for friends. So I love celebrating other people's birthdays. When it's my birthday, I often don't tell people, usually. I've actually taken people to lunch on my birthday, and part of me is like, they don't know it's my birthday. And I'm treating them, lol. This is my own little joke. For some reason, I find that funny. But you're a mad lad, I know. You guys, you think I'm so chill, but I get crazy. Treating people to lunch on my birthday. All right. Hold on, I should write this down. I should write this down somewhere. I'll put it in here. I won't hit enter. There you go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go pop in and say happy birthday to Boomer first, and then I'll have everybody here. So sneaky. I approve Jet's birthday practices. Yeah, so we do. So I've done stuff like that. So usually when it's my birthday, I don't make a huge deal of it. I've honestly, it's felt weird the past few. Is this Switch really loud? I don't know if it is or not. It's felt weird these past years having my birthday on stream because it feels like I'm making a bigger deal of my birthday than I normally would by telling people and being like, we're going to celebrate my birthday, I guess. We're going to celebrate my birthday. But I feel like, but part of me has been like, but I guess it's weirder if I don't mention it on stream. So, anyway, let's say hello to Boomer. I wrapped his gift already. Yeah, I didn't dress up, though. I should have dressed up. That's my bad. We will celebrate it. It's my birthday. Look at him. And Axel's here. Look at our little Boomer boy. Look at this adorable pilot. I love that everything's gone except for, like, the space stuff. It, like, the music even echoes it to, like, we're still in the ship. Way to make the ship look cool, though, right? Because, you know what? We gotta celebrate... Oh, I should do this. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta get the party going for birthdays, right? I have to wait another 3 months until my birthday. So far away. When's your birthday, Sassy? It's real cool to have everyone celebrate my birthday like this. Axel even gave me a present. Can you believe it? Hey, did you bring me a present too, Hero? I did. You know it. This gift. Oh, wow, you wrapped it up so nice. I wonder what's inside. Oh, wow, like, what? This is an Edo period merchant outfit, right? I love that you would give that to someone and they'd be like, I know exactly what era this is from. That's just the name of the item. I never dreamed I'd get something so darn neat. Wow. Thank you so much. Dang. Thanks for today. Dang. I want to be friends forever. Yes, we are, Boomer. Don't even worry about it. That is so specific. It really is. Unless Boomer is like a Japanese historian. And this was our birthday celebration milestone. We finally did all of them. Celebrating the birthday of a fellow resident is a wonderful thing. Nook Inc. will commemorate your bond with some party-favored Nook Miles. Our 20th. Grown adult. Love it. May 10th. Love it. Love it. Gotta add it to the calendar. March 11th is still marked. Good. I actually have a lot of... By the way, I actually have a lot of viewers' birthdays in my calendar. And sometimes I'm like, oh, this person hasn't been around for a while. Because I added them, I added them in the calendar, 2 years ago. A year and a half ago. And I'm like, oh, wait. I forgot about them. But, I know that feel. Was that your 30th? Yeah. I know, Boomer. Welcome in secret. I know, Boomer does look adorable. I know somebody who's, with this birthday, and I'm trying to remember whose it is. I know that feel. Okay, I'm back. Runner, welcome back. Let me talk to Boomer a couple more times, and then I'll have you guys over. Already have the thing. I'm so happy you're here to celebrate with me. Kick back, chill out, and enjoy my birthday party. Let me take a few more photos. Do you have mine, November 23rd? I don't know. Let me check. Hold on. Look, he's posing. He is posing. By the way, if anybody wants to give me their birthdays now, I do not have your birthday in here, but I will. Yes. I had a birthday twin in my class last year. Oh, amazing. Oh, hello. Hello, Axel. Axel wants a photo. Let's, here. By the way, pro tip. Go to the black and white filter, zoom in all the way, and take photos, and it'll give you, a crazy depth of field in them. Well, I guess it's all very close right now. There you go. You can kind of see it there. Boomer, turn around. Oh, he's not. Boomer. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Love it. Love it. You look great. You look great, Boomer. Wonderful. You're a model. That was a great one. It was. If I do say so myself. There we go. There we go. All right. Work. All right. For people who want to stop by, the code. Oops. There we go. I think that's right. I erased it by accident. The Dodo code is in the chat. It is 9XX3F. Feel free to join us. Do I have a, hold on. I don't have a birthday celebration one. I think I used to. So I guess I'll stay like this. And I'll just be in here. We have a bunch of free stuff on the beaches and in that little birthday area, so feel free to also peruse and grab some items, please. Do you think I look taller? I mean, than I did yesterday. I used to get taller on birthdays. Now I'm usually just wider. Too real, Boomer. Too real! Anyway, if anybody else wants to send me their birthday, I'll add you to the calendar. You'll probably get something from me. At least a message. Way to hit it where it hurts, Boomer. I know. Emmers! On the way from Hyrule. Oh, that's my dad's birthday. Guess I have a son now? After all this time. You guys both have the same blue name in the chat? Coincidence? Or not? there's no way to know. Anyway, I love celebrating people's birthdays. I'll throw them parties. I'll throw them whatever. The one thing is, though, I do not like surprise parties for myself. I don't like surprise parties. I like to know a plan. I'm somebody who likes, if this was the disc profile, if you guys know what that is, I'm much more of a retriever. Like security, I like to know what's happening. I don't like change, and so surprises sometimes get the best of me. I've had one surprise party, and it was in high school, and when they popped out and yelled surprise, I screamed and dropped to the floor out of just pure fear. Because it was so loud, and I was not expecting it at all. That I was just so, I was like, it was such a shock, because they didn't really like, it wasn't like a happy like yell surprise where it's almost like musical and it's like in its sound. It was more like it almost just sounded like somebody was screaming at me, so I screamed and like clung to the what is that called? Like the molding? The of the frame, the door frame. I like clung to the door frame and like it just fell on the ground. Welcome in, Emmers. Behold the birthday. And Balto, hello, how are you? The image of you dropping to the ground is hilarious. Something like Niles Crane would do. Amazing. Great Frasier reference. Great Frasier reference. I loved it. Hold on. Let me switch into camera mode. Big fan. By the way, that Square Guy, have you ever have you ever watched Evangelion by any chance? The anime? Random question, I know. But I have seen a Evangelion X Frasier meme. And that's why I'm wondering if you would get it. Darcy and I were watching it a couple years ago. It's a deep confession that we only got a few episodes in. I think you would at least... Hold on. Let me find this real quick. At the very least, I need you to remember... I need you to remember... I need you to remember at the very beginning, I think it's one of the first episodes, I think it's the first episode, they're trying to get Shinji, the main character boy, to pilot the Eva, and they wheel out this girl, when he says no, they wheel out this girl in like a stretcher, and they're like, fine, she'll do it. And anyway, that's the only thing I need you to know for this meme, but it makes me laugh. But it it just says, pilot the Ava, Frasier, or Niles will have to do it again. And that is the... I saw this a while back, and I laughed to myself for like a year. I just could not stop laughing. He got that on screen really quickly. Anyway, if anybody has watched Evangelion, you'll get it and you'll realize how funny this is. But anyway, that's the only real like Frasier meme that I have on the ready. It was maybe a bit overhyped for us. That's fair. It is, I would say, I really enjoyed Evangelion. It was one of my first animes, which is weird. I would mostly tell people even people who like anime, I would say, just heads up. It's kind of not the most, I'm not in a menu, right? Oh, I was in, sorry, I thought I was out. That was my bad. It's like a real difficult one to, I think, really get a hold of. I certainly liked it a lot. We just fell off of it, you know. Oh, totally. I could totally see that. It's kind of a hard one to watch, and also it's very easy to expect something with Evangelion and then realize that it's not that at all. I'll get to that in a second. You wouldn't happen to have a boomerang you can send me? I want to give it to Boomer for his birthday. I can craft one. I think I can make one. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't able to, yeah. But if you come, I can craft it. And then give it to you when you're here. If you come over, I can then drop it for you. I think I can do that. I'll wrap it for you too. So Evangelion looks like it's supposed to be an action mech anime if you really don't know much about it. And welcome in, Runner! But that's a perfect gift. It is pretty great. A boomerang for Boomer. It looks like it's supposed to be an action anime. Hold on, let me make you a boomerang real quick. However, it is not that. It is more a Evangelion is more of like a vehicle in which to psychoanalyze your characters. And that's kind of it. It's like there are no spoilers. But there's basically, towards the end of the series, it kind of just turns, like the main series, what do I need? Just hardwood. It turns into a psychological breakdown of the characters where, in fact, like, some of the episodes, nothing happens, but character evaluation. Where the characters are just monologuing about what, why they make the decisions they make. I found it incredibly interesting. Especially at the time when I first watched it, I was really big into like personalities and personality disorders and like that sort of thing. I thought it was very fascinating. I wanted to be a counselor for a little bit, and so I thought that was very neat. Anyway, but it's kind of a hard one. Like, I would not recommend it for most people. Like I would Odd Taxi, which if you've not watched Odd Taxi, highly recommend every person here go watch Odd Taxi. It's so good. Wait, but Runner, you can give Boomer your gift yourself. That's a good call. That wasn't so much the problem for us. I think we just got distracted by other stuff. That's fair. I need the wrapping paper. I'm gonna get around to Odd Taxi one day. Do it! It's so good. There's gonna be a movie that comes out April 1st. I'm at your campsite, lost. How did you... Runner, my layout hasn't changed that much. You're literally on the opposite side of the map somehow. Where's the Christmas wrapping paper? I have too much of it. There we go. Okay, this is for Sassy when she comes in. Very neat. It's very neat. Yeah, Runner, you can give there. This is Boomer's house. Did you go already? Where did you go? Runner. I can't take you anywhere. Yeah, where is Runner? Yeah, Evangelion, I would say, is pretty good. I'll give you no spoiler, but I will tell you this interesting history fact of the anime. So, guess I'll have to stay awake tonight and watch Odd Taxi. Kilika, please do. And when you do, after you finish all 13 episodes, I will add you to our secret Odd Taxi channel in the Discord, where we can discuss the show spoiler-free. Whenever Runner isn't on screen, all the other viewers would be saying, "Where's Runner?" I know. Hold on, let me go into first person mode. Can there be an odd... No! You see, I feel like you didn't give it enough of a chance. You said you, like... I think Lady Panda said you guys only watched one episode. You guys have not watched enough. Boomer out here like, hello, did you give me a gift too? I know, when you have a gift already wrapped in your pockets, they're like, so, just wondering. I know you just got here, but, this is a formal request to stop talking about Odd Taxi while I'm not here. No! 3/4 of an episode was plenty? No. 100% no. You need to watch at least 4 episodes. I got Boomer a BYOB? Oh, wait. Am I out of the menu entirely? Okay. Wait, what is that? I ran downstairs with headphones on so I could hear everything and not reply. The absolute disrespect. I know, seriously. And, hold on. Let me see if I can find this, because I was mentioning this the other day, that for the movie, in Japan, they're pre-ordering tickets right now. If you pre-order tickets, you get this super dope poster. A build-your-own birthday cake. Amazing. Sassy, welcome in. I will walk outside and give you, I'll drop the gift outside so you can give a gift. It's a stand mixer? Amazing. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can, okay, here's a perfect, yeah, here it is. So, for the movie of Odd Taxi that's coming out, if you pre-order tickets in Japan right now, you get this dope posters that look at this. It's, if you focus on the 2 that are up top, one of which is transparent. And so you actually layer the posters on top of each other, and it'll put the main character surrounded by all the other ones on the poster. It's so dope. I want that so bad, but I don't think it's gonna ever be like released in a way that I can get it. I think some people are maybe trying to sell it on eBay, but I don't know. I'm like trying to see if I can get a hold of one. But what's kind of cool is you get one poster when you pre-order your tickets, and then when you go to the theater, they give you the other. And I think there's 2 different versions of the posters. There's one where it's like, I think it's like inside his apartment or something, or in a cab. I think that's what it is. I think it's what it is. It's like him in a cab. Anyway, Sassy, I will drop the gift here. I like this little shrine. Anyway, I'll watch all the episodes if you watch the first 3 Spy Kids movies. How about we do one movie at a time, okay? let's maybe make a deal of one movie at a time. Oh, you brought little confetti. That's awesome. A win-win. Is it though? Is it a win-win? I keep hearing mixed things about Spy Kids. I feel like you're getting a better end of the deal, to be honest. You're getting to watch a top-tier anime. I'm watching Spy Kids. Did anybody ring the Dinkster or whatever? What's the quote? Oh gosh. Oh, I was gonna say, so some Evangelion lore for you. That is non-spoilery, I don't think. Spy Kids is totally a top-tier anime. I would watch a Spy Kids anime, I think. I would probably watch that. I'm afraid it's live action, though. Runner just eating carrots while he's here. I think there is not a Netflix Spy Kids anime. Look, now we have photo evidence of Runner just at Boomer's party eating carrots and potatoes for some reason. I wish I could zoom out a little bit more. What? Runner, how much food do you have in your pockets? Axel, you're in the way. Evangelion lore. So the first series was 26 episodes. There are movies that came after it. But while the show is being made, they ran out of budget. And so as the series progresses, the animation gets a little bit more experimental, let's just say. There is, in fact, I think a 1-minute elevator scene where neither of the characters move. And it's just, it's maybe it's not a full minute. It's like, but it's really long. It's like 45 seconds. I'm full. I know, Runner. You just ate, and then just sits down. You ate all the food. So the budget got kind of low. They got a little experimental, and like I said, there's a few episodes where they psychoanalyze the characters. There's just like, it's a lot of that episode is just black with like words flashing on the screen. Like sometimes the characters are not even there. They reuse a lot of the same animations from previous episodes, etc. But the ending of it, leaving it vague, fans were so disappointed in the ending and the direction that it went that they like rioted. Like fans actually got together and like got super upset. They like picketed. They were so mad at the ending. But part of that was just, again, their budget. They just didn't really have a lot of it. And so they just tried, they did their best. But people got so mad that they actually, like, people were outside of the animation studio complaining. And then, but they have released, like, movies. They've released movies where, it, like, retells the last like 5 episodes, and then there's like one that it's kind of confusing. There's like 4 different movies. One is called The End of Evangelion, and I think that one is just the retelling of the story. I'm sorry, of the ending. There's one though that kind of retells everything, but I don't think that one's canon anymore. And then there's one. They, like, redid the whole series recently, and it was called... It's like 4 different movies. That's not separate from the other ones. And it has a name, and I can't remember what it is, but all the titles have, like, a word in parentheses. Like, I think the first one is You Are Not Alone, but not is in parentheses or something. Anyway... We're talking about a different show. Yeah. We're talking about a different show. It's called Evangelion. Well, it's about that time. Emmers, have a good night. Thanks for being here. How about you guys pose for a picture real quick? Look more towards where I am. Glues Emmers to chat. Oh. I have You Are Not Alone on DVD. I weirdly won it like 11 years ago. I've actually never seen any of the like the new versions of those. I'm curious about it. I think they're all out now. I'm kind of curious. There you go. I can see you guys a little bit better. Yeah, look at the camera. By the way, you're matching Boomer. There you go. Of us inside, outside? Oh, we can go outside. I just wanted one of you guys here inside. But let's go. Let's walk outside. Here, I'll take you to... Let's go to the gifts area. The other one is Rebuild. Yeah, Rebuild of Evangelion. Yes. By the way, Sassy, this is the gift for you to give to Boomer. Oh, by the way, Emmers, Twiggy is gone. I got her photo. But guess who replaced her? Is that a Gundam show? You see, that's kind of what I was saying. It's not really. It looks like it is. I can't leave? What? It looks like it is. It's really not, though. It pretends to be a mech show. Here, this is where we'll take a photo. I can't walk out. I don't know if you and Emma left at the same time and glitched it for me when I tried to go out. Are you, like, just stuck inside? The Eva timeline of releases is very confusing. It is incredibly confusing. And that doesn't help its case. But yeah, there's like the end of Evangelion, Rebuild. Then they redid. Okay, you finally got it. Okay, follow me. Follow me, runner. Going across. We're going across. Going around. And then let's take a photo here. This is kind of a bigger area, a lot of GIFs. There you go. Look at that. See, by the way, do you guys like all the balloons are green because Boomer's green, and it's just the podium is green. It's all green. All right, let's take a photo. I will do the flex. I'll once you guys pose, I'll take a photo. There you go. Now I just need runner. Runner got a pose for us. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Love it. Look at us. I love it. Thank you for stopping by. Also, take gifts. Why have you guys not taken gifts? Take them now. I want them gone. I want all these items gone. Get them out of here. But anyway, I will say, despite all of... I don't think I bashed Evangelion. I will at least say that I try to be wary, because I'm like, I don't think people like it. Runner just plant stuff. Neon Genesis Evangelion, Death and Rebirth. Then there's Neon Genesis Evangelion, Death and Rebirth. Then the end of Evangelion. Then Rebuild of Evangelion. Death and Rebirth consisted of a character-based recap and re-edit of episodes 1 to 24, titled Death, and the first half of an unfinished new ending titled Rebirth. Yes. Then End of Evangelion is the completed version of Rebirth. Yes. This is why... That's the alternate version of the final episodes. Yes. And it's very... And I'll say, End of Evangelion, very dark, but is much more action-y, and is like much more like I feel like it's kind of what people wanted, I think, out of just Evangelion in general. Though, I will say, I appreciated the character breakdowns. I found it very interesting. Like, I think the creator of it, he had been struggling with a lot of, like, mental health stuff, and so he actually based the different characters on personality disorders, I believe. So they all have very, like, distinct personality flaws. And And I actually think that's really interesting. Like I appreciated the character breakdown, and like because there's an episode, literally there's like 2 episodes where they literally are like, why does this character behave the way that they do? Why are they so terrible? and then the character has to answer for it. It's like the character has to explain themselves, and it's like very interesting. Nobody would do that, I don't think. Rebuild of Evangelion consists of 1.0, you are not alone. 2, you can not advance. And 3, you cannot redo. 3.0 was 2012. And then 3.0 plus 1.0, Thrice Upon a Time, was released in 21. I don't think that's real. Isn't that show that's on like NBC where it's all the Disney characters? Thrice Upon a Time? They're literally just making things up now. That is so hilarious and bizarre at the same time. The show on NBC with all the Disney characters, this man. I was like, Alki? Yeah, but it makes sense. With all the Disney characters, this man. You know what I'm talking about, though. I'm a gift. Take one of me. Oh my gosh. Runner. Hilarious. Unbelievable. I'm surprised you didn't get lost more, Runner, while you were here. I played an Evangelion pachinko machine in Japan. Loved it. It was one of the first anime that I watched, and I'm honestly surprised I kept watching anime after that. I'm off to bed. Sorry, Bail Emmers, you don't have to apologize. Don't apologize. But I hope you have a great evening. Miru, those ears are too cute. Are they from Halloween? They are. I wonder if I have any in my storage. I think I have some orange ones. I think I at least have some orange ones. By the way, welcome in and take some items. Let me check my storage real quick. Miru, I don't know if you're available, but if I have those, you're more than welcome to stop by, and I will give you them if I have them. I think I should at least have one color. Time to get lost in the island. You are free to roam around. Let me just double check. Let's do it. Perfect. Hold on. Let me just. I don't want to promise you that I have it, and then I don't have it. Wait. Oh, yeah. Actually, I have them in white, black, red, orange, green, purple, and then I also have these the bear ones. And I just put the Dodo code in there, and also that is my friend code as well. But yeah, I do have these. I'll just take... Well, can I see which ones they are in here? No. Tell me which ones you want, and then I'll pull it from storage. I'll also bring a gift. Nice, awesome. And you're more than welcome to take anything off of my beaches. Red, take anything off my beaches, as well as we have that area of all those gifts. Please just take stuff. I want my island free of all of this stuff. I know you guys think I'm being generous, but it's really because I just want all of it gone. I will be upfront with that. I just want all that stuff gone. Sweet. I will have these for you. Not a problem. We will be here. I think I think the first anime I watched was on Toonami. I don't know if you guys had Toonami overseas for our overseas friends, but we had Toonami here. It's on Cartoon Network. And they played right around the time I would get home from school. they would play DBZ, Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, I think Tenchi Muyo. There's maybe one other one, but I can't remember. But I used to watch all of those. Those are my firsts. Then the first time I really started like seeking out anime, I think one of the first series I watched was a show called Serial Experiments Lane. It was real weird, but good. It's about like a girl who hooks herself up to a computer and like goes into the internet. And then I think I watched Evangelion shortly after that. And I'm honestly surprised I continued watching just anime in general, because it's a it's certainly an interesting show. It's probably it's not one that I would say, yes, some people would watch this and easily like just fall in love with anime and will just love it. It's definitely not one I would recommend for a new viewer. I think you gotta like be prepared for things to get real weird. Your first anime was Pompoko. Oh, I don't think I know what that is. Pompoko. I think one of the first anime movies I watched is oh, I've seen this. Or I mean, I've seen screenshots of this. I have not watched it though. Studio Ghibli Pompoko? I think so. Yeah. Adrian, welcome in. How are you? And happy birthday, Boomer. We actually have Kilika. We actually have over yonder a Tanuki statue. So that should be very reminiscent of Pompoko for you. So I've not watched this, but I've seen like screenshots of it before. I think the first anime movie I watched was Akira, which I think I was pretty young, which I think explains now where I get my love of gangs. So, I think I have that to blame. But I do wish I could be in a gang. And by the way, if anybody needs anything from here, you're welcome to take it. I think I have everything here. I have everything. Not true. Just I think everything in that shop. Feel free to look around. Get some coffee if you wish. If you ask Rick Astley for his copy of the movie Up, he cannot give it to you, as he will never give you up. However, in doing so, he lets you down, thus creating the Astley paradox. I've heard that before, and I think that's amazing. Although I like this, that is hilarious. Wait, can I interact with this while I'm in camera mode? I cannot. Disappoint. I am disappointed. There you go. And again, if anybody wants to come by, please come take these gifts from me. Take them. There's also a bunch of stuff on the beaches. It's in order to celebrate Boomer's birthday, so you kind of have to do it. You know? You sort of have to. But there's some over here, and then that's all. It's only those DIYs, and then there's a lot more stuff over here. So please just you know, take them. He helped. He really wanted to give you guys something for stopping by. Gosh. This will be on my epitaph. So many new DIYs? Hey, not a problem, Sassy. Enjoy. Oh, from Korok. Love it. Love it. I think I'm gonna post a no fee AC and just say, it's Boomer's birthday. Come get free things now. We'll have some randos here. Welcome in, Miru! First time on the island. My island might be a little confusing. But there, on the first two beaches, like on the left and right side of the airport, free stuff. Take them. There's also, there's free stuff here, and here, and then on the other side. But then, also, let me give you this hat. And then there's a bunch of stuff, up top. I'll show you how to get to that. Because my island's a little confusing, I think. Woo! Perfect. It's gonna make my beard go away. But I'll at least wear it. There we go. And then come follow me real quick. This is such a giant star. I love it. If you would like some free stuff, there's a bunch more right over here. Feel free to help yourself. Take as much as you want, literally. Usually, so like for like Christmas, I went and dropped off gifts at people's home or on their islands. And generally, I've done it where I like to have extra so that we always have like enough in the case somebody wants it. The problem is we've been running to the issue where it seems like I end up having too much stuff and not enough people want it. So now I'm like, you know what? I just want everything gone. I don't care. I don't care if everyone, if there's not enough. I just want it all gone. First come, first serve, my friends. Take 50. You can't take 50 because you only have 40 backpack slots. But still, take as much as you want. There may be some repeats in there, but there's like paintings and statues and cars. There's an Aztec Pontiac somewhere, or Pontiac Aztec in there. I don't know why I said that in reverse. There's a bunch of stuff. So feel free to help yourself. Castle Tower, indeed. Indeed, my friend. Help yourself. Take as much as you want. There's a lot. There's like too many. Too many. Looking at your map? Do it. I look so funny like this. But I miss my beard. I wish the beard would apply to, like, more things. Got my halo. But I do have my jetpack on, so we ready to fly. We have such a similar island. Nice. Like in terms of like the geography, sort of. I don't know what to call that. Like where the lakes and stuff are, or like the river ends, airport. Sasha and Kit Kat, love them. Boomer is my fave. But I enjoy it. Ione is the newest. Yeah, where the river mounts are. Nice. Yeah, I've liked this. Ione is the newest. But Sasha's great. Sasha's great. If Sasha's home, I wonder if Sasha's home. I know I've showed off Sasha's house before. The only person who I haven't redone their home is Ione, because I haven't had the chance to. Sasha's not home. That's okay though. Hey there. You look great today. I'm feeling pretty fashionable too. Hardly a food stain on me. Still on your island hiding? Love it. Runner is just somewhere. And Kit Kat's in the town plaza. What was I gonna say? I made Sasha's house like super vaporwave. And I love it. I love how it turned out. I don't know if I have picture. Diggin' Diets, welcome in. How are you, my friend? How are you today? Playing Deep Rock Galactic. I think we were talking about that last time you were here. How did it go? Okay, gonna head home and give Boomer his gift. Thanks for the freebies. Hey, anytime, my friend. Anytime. But Diggin' Diets, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let us go ahead and give you guys a fist bump to welcome you in. Diggin' Diets and friends, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday or Tuesday if that's where you are. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are celebrating our buddy Boomer's birthday. And we're having a good time. Just chatting. We were talking about anime earlier. Uh-oh. Okay, there's the game. War, welcome in. How are you? Oh no, there was a communication error. No, but War, welcome in. War and Friends, a double raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me give you a shout out here. I'll reopen if we need to. Playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Let me go ahead and open back up. Let's see. Hold on. Best Biscuits, welcome in. How are you? That man Zam. Did you kick me out? It looks like we had a connection error. How are things going? Before I get a new dodo code, let me properly welcome you all in with a fist bump. War and Friends, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you guys would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. We are celebrating our buddy Boomer's birthday, because it is his birthday. Back to my island, and I love the sunsets in AC. They're so good. I agree. That I agree with. Well, I'll open up. I don't know, Miru, did you keep your hat and stuff? Sometimes it resets things, so I'm not sure. I still have me hat. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure you do. You don't have to come back if you don't want to, but I will open up in the case anybody would like to stop by again. Because yeah, we're giving away some stuff. But I hope you guys are all having a great day. So there's a birthday celebration today. There is. It's Boomer's birthday. Our tier 3 emote mascot, Boomer. It's his birthday in game. Look at him go. So we have a little celebration. I've got a bunch of free items for peeps in the case they want, in the case they play. Okay, I need something to block. Should we do another one? Oh, that's funny. Uh, let's do... Wait, what is this from? Oh, this is from Agatha Christie. There you go. Look, we'll use this to cover the screen. I think I already picked through your free stuff. We have some new free stuff. Does this face seem very welcoming if we get any new viewers? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's very. I'm sure they'll see this in the preview and be like, "Neat. I want to stop by this chat." This seems like the right chat for me. But anyway, let me know if anybody wants to stop by. There's Kurt. We have a bunch of free items. We've got some on the beaches, and then I wrapped a whole bunch of stuff. Wrapped a whole bunch of stuff here. So we've got some good things. Got some good things. But how was the stream? How was the Link to the Past? Still doing some randomizer stuff? I wonder if... Do I have... I want to show you guys... Where's... well... I have some good pictures of Sasha's house somewhere. Let's see. Oh, this was New Year's, so this is going to be... I took way too many... Oh, you know what? Actually, I may not have it. Or do I? Oh, no, I do. Look. Yeah. This is Sasha's house. You can kind of see it. Paint is not a snack, Destiny. Indeed. Anyway, you can kind of see it. Also, here's Tabby. If you guys need something to make your Monday better. I don't know if better is the right word. But Tabby's face is just the most amazing. Thanks, I'll go wash my eyes out now. I love that we go from well, I guess Christmas came after, but this is the last picture I took before Christmas. Look at Boomer. All right. Where's a better picture of Sasha's house? Sure, we have some good ones. I'm very proud of how it turned out. Scrolling. I've taken way too many screenshots. Okay, come on. Show us. Okay, we're in Thanksgiving. Ah, yeah, look at this. You can't tell me this isn't not dope. You can't tell me this is not dope, because this is pretty dope. I would live here. I would 100% live in a house like this. See, look, this is top tier home building, I think. It's so futuristic. It is pretty slick, right? I like it. I'm very proud of this. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm not proud of much, but this, gimme. Okay. How do you have room on your Switch for games? Well, I do have a pretty large, mini SD, mini SD card. What are those? I do have some, but actually most of these are like that cloud symbol. I archive a lot of micro SD. I think that's right. I archive a lot of software when I'm done with it. But I wish, this is a pet peeve, I wish archived software went into a different organizational thing. Because, like, looking at this, I've looked through this list, and I'm, like, once I've completed a game, if it was, like, a digital one, I'll archive it, unless I have some desire to go back to it. And I wish I could just sort this through which ones are actually installed on... Right? There's no way to... No, okay, yeah. FF9, you say? Yes, that is on the list. We will be playing that soonish. We will be playing that soonish. Last game we played, Summertime Madness, we were talking about earlier. We played that on Saturday. Decently fun game, surprisingly depressing. Apple users trying to comprehend external storage. Lol. Yesterday, I played a couple rounds of League with Mr. Sputnik, and he was like, "You get back to the lobby so fast. You're usually gone by the time like I finally load in." And I was like, "You can thank Steve Jobs for that." I'll have to sleep now, but great to hang out. Have a great rest of your stream. Miru, thanks for coming in. Thank you for the raid, and I'm glad you got your hat too. And happy birthday, Boomer! Boomer, we love Boomer. I will pass it on. Thank you. Hold on. Whoops. My island is open. There you go. Post. I'm inviting random people to the island. We're gonna see if people show up. Should I stay here or at the front? I suppose I should welcome people in. That's probably the better thing to do. That's what a host should do. They'll fly over those gifts, so they'll see them there. I'll just sit. I'll just stand right here. What were we talking about? Oh, like Switch storage and stuff. Yeah, I kind of wish I could organize my games a bit better, because like a lot of times what I'll do when I'm trying to think of what game to play, if I'm like, I'm not really positive what game I want to start or what I want to get into for a Jet Lounge or whatever, I'll just look through my list. And I love how on my PS4 you can actually look at, there's a list for all of your software that you own, including ones that are not installed. Then you can just look at ones that are installed, and even look at ones that are not installed. And so sometimes going through that can be a good idea for like, okay, I want to play this game, let me go ahead and reinstall it, or I already have this one installed, this will be an easy one to play someday. But on the Switch, it's just unorganized, and I wish that, especially on that front like strip, that if it was archived software, that it would like hide itself. Because I sometimes would just rather see what is already installed on my Switch. I've played specifically some games. Yanni, welcome in, and also congratulations on getting partner. I saw that on the Twitter.com today. I think it was yesterday. Use folders on your PS4 then? I do. By the way, our island is open. because it is Boomer's birthday, who is our best buddy. And we have a bunch of free items and stuff. But I figure you probably have a lot of everything. You probably have a lot of everything. You play a good deal of AC. So I feel like you're probably well covered. But in the case you want any free stuff, please free my beaches and my island from all the stuff that's on the ground. Hopper is better. No! Oh, that is a great emote, though. Kilika, thanks for coming in. Wait, I'll take off to watch Odd Taxi? Yes! Please go watch it. Watch the first few episodes. You'll get sucked in, and then you'll be good to go. And then you'll come talk to me. Don't spoil anything in the Discord or in the chat, but then I'll add you to our secret Odd Taxi Discord channel, and we will all discuss. But Yanni, for your Achievo, because that is something to celebrate, that deserves, I think, very much a fist bump. Yanni Tokyo, congratulations on getting partnered. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam! But congratulations, my friend. But I love Boomer. Boomer's my favorite penguin. And actually just villager in general. He was in my New Leaf village. And that's when I realized that I had a kindred spirit in Boomer. He would always talk about pizza and video games and comic books. And I was like, yes, you get me. You understand me. And well, here we are. So he was one of the first villagers that I moved in as soon as I could with an amiibo card. I bought this for New Leaf. This is his amiibo card. Because in New Leaf, for people that don't know, villagers could just they could just peace out whenever they wanted. If you hadn't talked to them enough recently, or they're just getting tired or whatever, if you didn't play for a few days, sometimes you might come back to your island, or your village, and they would be gone. And they added the ability, once they introduced amiibo cards, they added the ability that if you scan them in, you can invite anybody you wanted. And so I went on, I think I got this either from eBay or Amazon, but I purposefully bought Boomer's card. Just so specifically, in the case he ever moved out, I could be like, no. Uno reverse card. Welcome back. This is your home now. You are never leaving. That's the funny thing, Boomer. You can't leave. But here we are. Here we are. Looks like we have a bunch of the randoms coming in, which is wonderful. Oh gosh. But what were we just talking about before I got distracted? Anyway, I kind of wish... yes, I do use the folders on my PS4. Yes. Yes, War. I actually have them separated mostly from, from Boba Isle. Love it. Have them separated for, whether it's a game for co-op or not, or, a party game. Back before the pandemic, but I don't know if you guys can remember that far back. However, I would often have people over to play games, and it was just easier to have my games organized like that. It was just all of my party games or whatever. But PS4 just has some built-in organizational features to organize your games that the Switch doesn't, and I just wish the Switch would just give us those options, please. I don't need them to hide all of the games off the list if they're uninstalled, but just put them somewhere else. I just sometimes want to see what's already installed, because I'll often, when I'm looking for a game for an indie day or something, I'll look to see first what do I have installed on my Switch, so that way I can like free up more space. And that's kind of how I decide what games we play most of the time. There are a couple times where I'll download something new entirely, but sometimes I just go for whatever is already installed. Hello. I should probably... Let's do this. This is probably easier for me to type. That being said, I mentioned this earlier, but this week our schedule is probably going to be something like our schedule this week, obviously we're playing Animal Crossing today. Shocking. Tomorrow I think is going to be an off day. We'll play Tuesday and Thursday by ear. I'm not positive what my schedule is going to look like, but I think it'll just be off days. Wednesday we'll be back with Pokemon Arceus, and then Friday we are finishing It Takes Two with Talonus, and then Saturday is the Jetwave, and we are interviewing our pal and friend Tank Media Games. He's going to be on there. It's Saturday. Hopefully you guys can make it. We'll be doing a Q&A, and so there in our Discord there is a channel for Tank's Q&A. Feel free to ask any questions you have in there. We already have a bunch, but I'd rather have more options than not. So please, just load any questions you may have into there. There's a few things that I want to work on this week, trying to get ready for the Jetwave, and so that's why I'm kind of planning on Tuesday and Thursday being off. But I may do some work and then see where we are, and then maybe hop in for a bit. I just miss you guys too much. It's the problem. Welcome in. Help yourself to whatever. I'm really excited to finish It Takes Two, though. That has been super fun. Talonus has been great to play with. I'm glad Talonus and I were able to play this game together. What a fun game. If you guys have not played It Takes Two, highly recommend getting it. You need somebody to play with, but it is honestly, like, some of the levels are some of the most creative levels in a game that I've played. It almost reminds me of what's that game? Sackboy. Platformer. What's it called? What is the game called? It's like all the levels are really unique, and wait, let's see. What is that? Fallout. Yeah, exactly, that's what it is. No, Little Big Planet. A lot of the game reminds me of Little Big Planet in terms of like the creativity behind every level. And the power-ups and everything, it runs so smooth. I love it. I love it so much. The island is popping off right now. No. I've never played a Fallout. I have watched War play Fallout. I don't think I'd be very good at it. I don't know. I don't know if it's my type of game. I feel like it seems very, very difficult. Let's say that again. How big is this party? So, I think you can fit in total 8 people on your island. So I think we're approaching that number pretty fast. Intro! Welcome in! How are you, my friend? How is life? How goes it? What have you been up to? How is the Minecraft? How is the server? Uh-oh. Okay, it's going. No! Unbelievable. I'll have to get a new code. Wait, hold up, BRB. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Intro. All right, let's go get another code. I want visitors. Let me cover the screen. What's this? Oh. Invite via Dodo. Yeah, invite anyone. Oh, wait. Did I do that right? I guess I did. It just seems real fast. Did I? Yeah, I guess I did do that. I don't know why it just seemed like the menu didn't take as long as it normally does. Yeah, it's okay. I did it too fast. I did it too fast. I didn't realize that I was already through it. It's okay. It's okay. I'm... Hold on. Strike this. Save. Ooh. I would not like to start voice chat. Troy from Square Root. Welcome in, Troy. I updated the post on NoFiAC, which is probably my favorite Animal Crossing community. I think since the start of when I started playing, I joined NoFiAC, and I love it because at the beginning of, well, and still going on, but at the beginning especially of Animal Crossing, people were very greedy, question mark, with how they played the game. Like, people would charge fees to even just like visit their island, to go to their shops or whatever. NoFiAC, they're just like free stuff for everybody. No! Okay, back. Life not letting me chat? No! But welcome back, Intro. How are you doing? Fish fear me! Look at this. I love it. This is amazing. That is a fantastic hat. I'm busy but wonderful. How are you? I'm doing so good. I'm doing so good. Mostly just streaming, designing things. So I've been mostly designing things using my mouse and just drawing with that, just because I don't have a ton of space on my desk. I think it just asks how like Minecraft is and all that stuff, like at your server. But I've had a tablet. It takes a lot of time. I've had a tablet for a while, but it's this is a huge one. And I don't have a ton of like space on my desk, and so it just kind of takes up a lot. But I went ahead and started using this again to do some of my drawing. I just wish, so I bought this like, I don't know, maybe 9 years ago, something like that. It's a Wacom or Wacom Bamboo Create, I think is what it is. Art stream? No, I don't think so. Our only art streams that we do are when I paint minis. I can do that on stream. I don't like drawing in front of people. Mostly. But I went ahead and I plugged that back in and it works. I wish I had there's like an attachment you can get that makes it Bluetooth. But for some reason, it hasn't dropped in price since like it first came out. The little like Bluetooth attachment, people are selling it for like $130 to $200. I'm like, what? No, thank you, sir. I think there are newer like tablets and pads that cost less or comparable to that. That have like built-in wireless. Wacom are notoriously bad when it comes to price drops. Yeah, I saw one last night while I was looking for the Bluetooth connection. I saw one that kind of like Apple. That's fair. I saw one called it's like the one by Wacom. And there's like two different versions. There's one that's like that has the LCD screen like built in, which is super expensive. And then they have one that it's just the pad, but it's much Wacom. I started saying Wacom. That's how I started saying it. Then other people were like, no, it's Wacom. And so I was like, oh, okay. So I just started saying that, but I still default to Wacom. Wacom. But what was I gonna say? Oh, but I found one that's like currently on Amazon for $40. It's Wacom. Okay, is that how you say it? That's what makes sense to me. There we go. Let's stand back in my normal spot. There we go. Anyway, that's actually what their name is. I think I might be wrong. I'm all for it if that's actually what it is, because I think that sounds better also. And I don't know like what the way part, but like com, like computer, Wacom. That sounds better to me than Wacom. Hey, do you draw on a Wacom? I do. That I do. But anyway, yeah, they're selling the Bluetooth one for so expensive, and I'm pretty sure that there's a $40 one currently on Amazon. It's on sale. I think it's usually like $60, and now it's currently 40. And it's a smaller pad. It's not a screen. It's smaller than the one that I have, but I think it's built-in Bluetooth. And so I was like, I would rather, I think, maybe it's not, I'll have to double check. I was like, I would rather just get that instead of having to pay almost $200 for a Bluetooth, like, adapter. I missed actually chatting in your streams. Lurking is cozy, but JP chats are the best! I appreciate it, intro. I know, I'm glad that you're here. It's always good to see you. It's good to see you. I have mad points, though. I bet you do. I bet you do. Here for chats, JPP isn't JPP isn't German. Talenus! Welcome in. How are you, my friend? How goes it? I mentioned to you earlier, not just about It Takes Two, but about when I played the game There Is No Game. There was when my fire alarm went off and you were redeeming Burn It All Down while I was gone. So you could just hear my fire alarm going off and then just the flames on the screen. I keep going to bed, then waking up with Talenus' live alerts, and it ruins my day that I missed the stream. I hear that. Wait. How did I get it so wrong? Oh, because JP is in your man. There we go. Good times. That was the Shrew's first attack. It was. Oh. Yeah, so the flames, you're right. That's true. That was how it entered in. We thought, like, while it pulled the alarm, everyone vacated, and that's when it went in. It's too smart. It knows too much. You just, yeah, we didn't know it. But here it is. Shrew do be an arson, indeed. An arsassin. Or a furderer. A fire murderer. That's from Psych, by the way. If anybody has watched Psych. There's an episode where there is an arson murder. So I think he calls him an arsassin. What's that shrew fire Pokemon? Oh my gosh, is it a shrew? It does kind of look like a shrew, doesn't it? The starter. Hello? Did my sum run out? No! It is a shrew, isn't it? Sorta. Cyndaquil, yeah. I guess is it supposed to be like a hedgehog or a pine? What? Wait, what are they called? Porcupine? I was like, pine cone? That's not right. It's a shrew hedgehog? Wait, Cyndaquil is a hedgehog. Thank you, that square guy. But it does have a shrew nose. Why did I say it like that? Sandshrew is a shrew. Is it? It seems so. Sandshrew seems more like a armadillo almost. Sorry to cause you morning stress. You can turn off my alerts. No, never. He leaves pocket sand everywhere. Cyndaquil. Biology? Does it say what it's supposed to be? I mean, the nose is... Cyndaquil's appearance is based on the echidna, but it also has traits of shrews, anteaters, and tenrecs? Such as its long snout and having little to no tail, its closed eyes may be referenced to baby honey badgers, as its finally evolved form is based on one. Oh, interesting. When its fire is lit, the fire resembles the quills of a porcupine. Okay. Probably stores pocket sand in its back armor plates. Well, I'll be. It's an echidna. It does have a shrew nose. I'm so glad we did not choose Cyndaquil. Because it is... It is just the worst. Shrews are just the worst. Boom, Cyndaquil, Aussie confirmed. By the way, we have 3 Aussies in the chat right now. That Square Guy, Introvertical, and Talonus, all Aussies. Are there any electric mouse Pokemon? Actually, I don't think so, Mr. Sassy. I don't think so. That'd be crazy. Actually, Sandshrew... Isn't Sandshrew, you know... I don't... No way. I think Sandshrew has to be like a... It's not a shrew, right? I am liking Arceus. Yes, intro. Sub 2 Twitch Jetpack Paul. Wait, who's Troy? I guess... Hold on. Is that... Silver Shadow isn't in the chat, so... Wait, but who are you? Whoever you are, your hat is amazing. Wait, I'm looking at our the chat list like, wait, who is this? Silver Shadow is always somewhere. Is he here? I don't think I've ever seen him with a mustache though, in game. That was my line of thinking, but they don't really look like shrews. They don't. Sandshrew does not... You see, like, Sandshrew looks more like an armadillo of some kind. Intro! Thank you so much for subscribing, my friend. You've been subscribed for 5 months! My mate. For my Aussie friends in the chat. Only Alaskans know what a shrew looks like. I've seen them too close. I've seen them too close. Origin. Hey, look, Sandshrew may be based on the armadillo, a mammal that curls up into a ball, has sharp claws, and lives in desert regions. Both Sandshrew and Sandslash are mentioned to have poisonous claws, similar to how some species of the shrew are poisonous. Oh no. Sandshrew also closely resembles a pangolin. So maybe the claws, but I think shrew bites are what are poisonous, or venomous, right? Since the conception of Hype Beam, I've envisioned this. It looks so good. I guarantee the armadillo are not restricted to desert areas. That's fair. I feel like I saw some even in like Tennessee and Arkansas, which is very, very not desert. Can't type on desktop now? Twitch, why you do me dirty? Were you getting like a connecting issue? That happens to me all the time. After I raid somebody, I have to leave and then reset. Wait, Troy. Who are you? Who is Troy in the chat? You look so dope. Wait. Let me get a closer look. Let me get a closer look here. Who are you? Because one, that hat is amazing, first off. Who is this? Who is this person? Enhance! I know! That's exactly what I'm thinking. The thing is, I don't know... Well, the thing is, I don't know many people's names, like real names. So it could literally be anybody. And it was Troy... Hold on. Hold on. It could be... Hold on. Let's see. Let's investigate a little bit. Let's do some investigations here. Troy. Aha! You know what? I knew it. I knew it just by looking at you, though. I knew it by looking at you. After I looked at you long enough, I was like, wait, that square guy, he sometimes has a mustache. He often has a mustache, but I was like, are his eyes green? They might be. And then there was, honestly, as I thought about it, the hat makes even more sense. I was like, there's something about this mysterious. See, I'm good at solving crimes and mysteries. Okay, hold on. We gotta take a picture with a celebrity on our island. Okay, Eric. Eric, I'm gonna need you to just calm down for a sec. I know you want to talk to. I know you want to meet that square guy. I hear that. I feel that. But there you go. That is prime. There you go. Love it. Oh my gosh, Troy, or that square guy being my hype man. Good detective work. I do pride myself in maybe solving. I do pride myself of being a good detective. Looks a bit like Sully from Uncharted. I could see that. Shark Shampoo. I was actually just thinking about you. He gets my guarantee. Amazing. I was just thinking about you because of that square guy here wearing a mustache. I was like, I only know a few people who have mustaches that also play Animal Crossing, and you were the first person that popped into my head. Shark Shampoo, how are you, my friend? How is it going? Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Saf's Gaming World, Icewing Drake, hello, welcome friends. Power the Titan, welcome in. First time chatters. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Oh, you were playing Arceus. How are you enjoying it? We started playing that the other day. But let me also, I did this, I preemptively made my camera bigger. Friends, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the raid and for the follows. If you guys would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are celebrating our buddy Boomer's birthday. And just chatting, having some fun. But how are you doing, my friend? My screen is cracked now. No! I'm loving Arceus. Who did you choose as your starter? Just question. I'm just wondering. Happy birthday, Boomer. I'll put some boomers in the chat since it's a tier 3. There we go. Break time's over, Jet, but I'm glad to have stopped in. Talinus, thank you so much for stopping in on your work break. So nice. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for being here. Oshawott, I almost chose Oshawott, but I went with Rowlet. Rowlet's just adorable. I decided to go with the Burb. But Oshawott was I thought about it. I thought about it because also adorable. But I'm trying to build an all Psyduck team. Trying to get I've captured a lot of Psyducks, and I need to find a shiny Psyduck. I want to find see if there's an alpha one that I can get. I need more. I need all the Psyducks. But how are you doing, my friend? There are wrapped gifts in on the middle right side of my island. That does not make sense, but just look around. That's gonna be my instruction to them. You're moving right now. Where are you? Like, same city or, like, further away? Because that is, moving is not fun. I personally think moving is not fun. I've moved quite a few times, both in, like, in smaller, like, city settings and also, like cross country stuff, and that's neither is very fun. Just like a mile away, but yeah, it's been rough with the snow. Oh, I bet. The last time I moved, I packed everything by myself, but what's funny is now that I look at it, it actually looks so much like you. It really looks. Look at it. It honestly looks incredibly close. Look, I'll dance with you. Yes, so that's Square Guy being a hype man. Thank you. I hired a moving company though to actually do the moving part because wow, not fun. Moving is just like so tedious and nobody likes it. Like a lot of times people are like, yeah, but you could just get your friends to help you, order them a pizza and call it good. But like nobody has fun doing that. You should get new glasses. Or is there something wrong with? Oh. Are they nerd? Are they dirty? I actually have had glasses that aren't too far from this. They weren't cracked on the glass, which I guess still made them usable. But they split down the middle. I took a dodgeball to the face. And one, got out. But two, it split my glasses in half, and the force bounced it off of my face. And so actually when it like, not volleyball, that would hurt a lot more. Dodgeball, like just full face hits me, envelops my face. And then when I like opened my eyes again, everything was a little blurry, and I was like, oh no, why does everything look less clear now? And then I like touched my face, I was like, oh, my glasses. And then I looked down, and they were laying on the ground, split at the nose. So for the next 6 months, my glasses were affixed to each other with tape and rubber bands. I looked very cool. I looked very cool. I know that that is a fashion trend that I'm sure you all would want to jump in on. But I looked... it's the Harry Potter style. It really is. I was like, cool. Glasses are expensive. And I was actually my only pair at the time. I now have extra because I've also napped on one of my glasses and broke those. And so that wasn't a good look. But it was a pretty good nap, so that's at least, worth it. You sleep with your glasses? No way. Are you ever afraid that, like, you might break them? Because I have accidentally, like, partially napped. Like, I was, I think I was playing a game on my Switch, like a puzzle game, and I started to, like, nod off, and I was like, oh gosh, I need to take off my glasses. In the case I, like, just crushed them. But maybe I'm just nervous from the other time when I, like, smashed it. I feel like with the exception of Harry, all wizards who wear glasses, dude, for style, they actually well, you think that they wouldn't need glasses. So I can see my dreams. No, not worried. I like that. That's good. I think that's a good call. Glasses are optional for me. That, Mr. Sassy, I think that's a good point. You'd think with magic that they wouldn't really need like, you think they'd be able to fix their eyes, maybe. Just a reparo. I feel like just a reparo to the eyes. A leaf balloon? I want a leaf balloon. We're get. So, Sassy, if you download the Nintendo Switch app, there is like a daily thing that you can do for Animal Crossing where you get additional points. You can spend those points to get some special items. You can get like Isabel's photo. There's a couple of Nook items you can get. And that's one of them. No panic if I wake up and can't see. That's fair. I think I've just always been... And maybe I'd be... So most of my glasses are plastic. I have one that's metal. Excuse me. I have one that's metal now. And I feel like... I think that's part of my worry also. Is just that I'm afraid these are going to break. These are actually partially broken currently, but they fit generally fine. You can kind of see it. They're like they're kind of crooked-ish. Like, you see how this one goes higher up? It's okay though. You guys, I'm letting you in on a little secret that my glasses are kind of broken. I actually looked into maybe getting a replacement for it, but it's too expensive. I mean, I got these from Zenny Optical. I wish we were sponsored. Got these from Zenny Optical. And so they actually aren't terrible, but I just don't want to spend more money. Does that make sense? I would just rather not spend more money. Pocket Camp gives you items too. Very true. Mr. Sassy, Jet, I have a dedicated actual years of my life to reading HP fanfiction. I have so many theories. Wait, I have a funny story about that. I got warranty on them. Oh, good call. I've had Zenny so affordable. I agree. And yet you won't watch Odd Taxi? Good. That is, yes, you see, I love Square. So funny story. This didn't happen to me. This happened to a friend of mine. It is one of the funniest things though. So, I had asked a friend of mine, because I have not read all the Harry Potter books. I think I've seen all but one of the movies. I missed one in the middle. Which ironically I think it would be my favorite. But anyway, I asked my friend about, and I think I've actually asked Square about this too. I think I asked in your chat. Yeah, I think everyone left. Did you get any items? Do you want anything? You're welcome to take, well, all of it. Oh no, there are a couple people here. They're just hiding. And feel free to roam around. But there's some wrapped items up here. If you snake around this way, there's a bunch of stuff up here. Oh wait, is it all gone? It is! Oh, it's all gone. They took it. I'm happy with that. Thank you. You're freeing me from my what's the word? Hoarding tendencies. Can't speak. And you start playing Animal Crossing again? I love it. It's so chill. So I asked a friend of mine who's a big Harry Potter fan. I was like, what do you think about, like, could a wizard, like, if Harry Potter modern day, could a wizard use a spell on technology like Alohomora? Could you use that on a computer to unlock it? Because it's like an unlocking spell. Could you do that? And anyway, and she was like, actually, I'm not really a good judge of like lore stuff or like deeper stuff like that, because I actually get really confused on things. And I asked why, and she then proceeded to tell me that so she started reading. Yes, and I do remember that, Square, you suggested there would be specific spells for technology, which I think makes sense. I think that makes the most sense. Remind me to tell you about my Michael Bay directed Harry Potter X Transformers movie idea. Where really it's not Transformers, but I think it should be directed by Michael Bay. But it's like the Muggles find out that the wizards are real, so they create mechs in order to fight the wizards because they think that their wizards seem to be so technology averse that it's kind of like it's the only thing that can happen. It's the only logical conclusion of the next step in the series. Most fanfics have magic making electronics malfunction. That's interesting. Someone I know really wants me to build mechs for my Harry Potter and Voldemort minifigs. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Sounds like this could go together. I think you need to. I can't. Oh my gosh, imagining Harry and Voldemort fighting in mechs is amazing. Can they please also have like giant wands? That needs to still be like, maybe it like is the laser charger. Like in order to fire the laser, it like, oh, that would be amazing. Harry's mech obviously also needs to have glasses. You should make Eve and Jillian. Yes, robots for sure. For sure. No, so okay, my friend she was like, yeah, I get really confused, and I asked why, and she started telling me. So like when she grew up, she didn't read a lot of the Harry Potter books until she got to college. And so her roommate had them on PDF. Not even, this was like kind of even before Kindles and stuff. So she had them on PDF. And so she would borrow the she would copy the PDFs from her roommate and read them in her own time. So she had, I think, the first 3 books. And then she was on Christmas break. So she was apart from her roommate and was like, oh man, I want to continue reading the books, but you know, they're too big to send over email or whatever. So imagine reading a Harry Potter book via PDF, scrolling. You're scrolling through all the pages. Anyway, so she was like, I guess I'll look them up. So she went online, she searched for the book title, PDF, downloads it, starts reading it, and she's like, wow, these books get so dark. And she was like, I know that people said that, you know, a lot of the readers like matured with the stories, like the stories also matured, like as the kids were growing up, it kind of made sense. And but she was like, I mean, they warned me that it would get a little bit dark, but I'm surprised at how dark this gets. And anyway, she read them, she finished the book, and about that time Christmas break was over, she gets back to school, and she's with her friends, and they're like, oh, you've been reading Harry Potter, like, what do you think? And she's like, you know, I enjoy this, I'm enjoying it. I know you guys told me that the series gets dark, but like I didn't realize it would get like this dark. And they're like, oh, like what? And she's like, well, you know, with like Ron's suicide, and Ginny is dating Professor Snape, and like I think Hermione killed some student, and like all this other stuff, and they're like, what? and she's like, yeah, and then she goes into like another thing, and they're like, what? They're like, that doesn't happen in the books. And she's like, no, let me pull it up for you. And so she pulls it up, and it turns out that she ended up reading a full-length, like, retelling fan fiction of the 4th book. And so, like, I think it was even called the same, but it was, like, completely, like, it was, like, 400 pages. And so she actually says that she still gets confused. She read the right book afterwards. She read she finished the series, but she still gets confused as to what's real or not from the books. Because it was like kind of similar, but then they just kept like tweaking things and changing things, and it was like their own relationship pairings that they wanted. And and so now she's like, I'm honestly not a good person, even though I love Harry Potter, I'm not a good person to ask about lore, because I get too confused. And I like, it's honestly, when she told me that story, I laughed for so long, and I was like, this is one of the best things that I have read ever. Oh, Jet. Oh, my poor sweet Jet. There are fanfics that are individually longer than the series. Oh, I'm sure. But this was like, I think those books around that time at least were around 400 pages. So it was just like amazing. It was just amazing. But I don't know. It's I can't imagine like having read that, and then now it makes sense, like if you ask her a question about, you know, the Harry Potter universe or lore, or what she thinks about this, sometimes she's like, right. Remind me what happened again? Remind me what's real. I went a step further. I read an actual novel that was about a girl who wrote Harry Potter fan fiction. How's that for meta? Wait, was it a published book or like a fan fiction like on Wattpad or something? Or because that kind of sounds amazing in some way. A published book. Interesting. How was it? I have to ask. And did Harry Potter play like a part in the story as well? Or was it just that she happened to also write? No. So I never finished the first one, but there's a series of books. Oh, called Barry Trotter and the Shameless Parody. Amazing. That sounds so good. Have you also... Okay, I can't remember... that square guy. I may have mentioned... Dear... Wait, Wizard People Dear Reader. Have you ever heard of that? It is... If you guys look on YouTube, there is a series called Wizard People, Dear Reader. And it is a comedian who had never read Harry Potter or watched the movies, but has like a general idea of what happens. He dubbed over the entire first movie, like the full-length movie. You can watch it in clips. He reads lines for every person. It's amazing. He makes up some names. Some are close. Like Snape is Snake. Harmony, Ronnie the Bear. He calls Harry. The professor who is also the like Quidditch coach is Catface Meowmers. Anyway, it's so good. Oh, I should greet. Hold on. Fangirl by Rainbow Rowell. I'm exaggerating it a bit. She's a fan fiction writer for a fictional series that is an allusion to Harry Potter, but is pretty distinct. There were entire chapters that were basically excerpts from her fan fiction of this book series that doesn't actually exist. Wow. That's amazing. Then the author ended up actually writing the full fanfic and publishing that, I think. Also, that sounds incredible. Have a good rest of your stream. I need to go watch this. Oh, man, please do. I've watched the entire thing. It is hilarious. I've shown a couple of clips on here before. I always get a little scared about getting DMCA'd. But it's mostly like, the audio is mostly just the guy talking. So I think it kind of bypasses some of that. But, like, the Quidditch is called cribbage. And the cribbage tournament is amazing. It is, I will say, though, not very kid-friendly at times. He also describes a lot of things that happen, apparently, like, out of frame. So he will, like, even in a scene, he will talk about Harry using magic to conjure, like, wine. And that Harry, throughout the story, is constantly drinking wine as, as, like, things are happening around him. He always will say, like, and Harry conjures a wine out of nowhere spell. And it's just fantastic. I'm personally really enjoying this loading screen simulator. It is true. I love that this came out in the year 2020. And yet, the internet for this is basically like, I don't know. It's kind of like, an internet, like, from a game that you would expect, like, 10 years ago. I should probably also, while we're here, let's look at some stuff. Maybe I should pull some more stuff out and just start dropping things. Maybe people want some of this stuff. I'll put some scooters out there. People love projection screens. Why not? We have a lot of these. I need to clear up some space here. Get a double-edged sword. People like... Oh, my pockets are full. But it's a very good movie. And retelling of it too. Here, hold on. Let's drop this. Oh no, I'll keep that. I have laughed quite a lot. And the guy's voice is kind of incredible and hilarious. Privet Drive. And he's reading it as though he's reading it out of the book. So it's broken up into chapters. Oops. I think that is... Oh, there you go. It is so funny. If you guys are... the thing is that you have to understand that it's not to be taken seriously. I feel like some Harry Potter fans might be like, this is not... I feel like they're making fun of it. I think he's just having a good old time. But highly recommend. It sounds really fun. It is. It is probably... I've spent many hours just rewatching some of the clips. Because it starts off so good. Here, we'll put a small mannequin there. Do you guys want a creepy skeleton? Some bones? What else do people want? How about a samurai suit? We'll put a couple of castle towers out there. Some cart banners, a pagoda. Here, we'll also put one of these Karopi bridges. What else do people like? What are things that people like? That's probably good. Also, your island is amazing. I want all the... Well, you're free to take them. Square. And I will get you anything you want. I see you sleeping. I don't think we're friends on here. But, if, I think... Or wait. I wonder if I can... Oh, we will be. Because if so, then I can just, also mail you things. She said, there you go. So bye. Try to get it in there. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, or yeah, exactly like that. I wonder. She said thanks. That's right. Okay. Bye. I should have said you're welcome, like a normal human. Hold on. Oh, and someone's on their way. So, okay, I will show you a small clip of Wizard People Dear Reader. And if it shows you, like, chapter 1 is called Power Baby. Which I feel like already that should give you, like, just get you excited for what is to come. But hold on, it's... Oh man. And I think it probably won't be picked up by DMCAA. Also because this version of it that's right here is like incredibly pixelated. So I don't think it's gonna even know what it's looking at. Hold on. Oh, that's fair. You do have a lot. You have so many good clips. You have so many good clips. Hold on, it's taking a while. I am, of course, very partial. I'm very partial to the Scotty P clips. Weirdly, I have 0 Harry Potter ones. You should pull some from this. For sure. Like, don't even quote real Harry Potter stuff. Just do this one and people will be like, what is this? So I won't show you this clip because this one's pretty bad. Or there's some for our family friendly stream. There is some rough language. There is a part where Harry, and it's in the real movie when he gets his broom delivered by the bird. In this, the Snake walks by and is like, "Good luck in the cribbage match," and it says like Harry responds with, "Good luck. Good luck for giving your parents for thinking up such an for creating such an unthinkable creature," or something something like that. So rude. Hold on, why is this taking so long to load? Hold on, let's close this. Let's close this. Maybe if I close that. Anyway. It honestly, this is just, it's too good. Wizard People Dear Reader. Load faster, please. Ah! I don't know if you could hear that just then. Privet Drive. Alright, get ready, friends. I'm gonna have to, I'll do this also, so hold on. Display capture. I think this is... Yes, correct. This Wizard People thing is so beautiful. I tell you, it is one of my favorite things. Just wait till you get to the cribbage match. That's all I gotta tell you. You'll see. You'll all see. Well, on your own time. You'll see. Hold on. Let's do this for a second. Put this here. Oh, hold on. Setting up the display real quick. Boop. Let's also flip this around. Haha, take that. No, I do not want to try YouTube TV. Alright. Here. We're gonna mute that. Put this up. I don't know how loud this will be. Excuse all the pixels, but please enjoy this. Oh. Oh. Hello? What? Wait, hold on. Where did it go? It's on some other way, but. Where did... It was like... It was playing just a second ago. Refresh. Hold on, I'll put the music back. Wizard people! Where are you? What if I... And welcome in, Colleen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wait. The page has become unresponsive. Unbelievable. Says it's loading. I should just have these clips downloaded. I just have these downloaded and ready to go at a moment's notice because I talk about these enough. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, actually, okay, done. Take that, YouTube. I downloaded it faster than it loaded. Wahaha. All right, hold on. I should wave hello. I should be nice. All right, hold on. We got it, friends. Let me put this here. Okay. All right. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, chat. There we go. Wait. What? What is this? What is this? Why is it all broken? Let's open up with... Does this work? Yes, okay, it's working. It's working now. Cursed video. It is, apparently. Okay, hold on. It's working now. Let's resize. I think this will fit. All right. Now are you ready? All right. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Wait. There's no audio. Why isn't there any audio? Why is this so cursed? Hold on. Oh, no. How? How is this possible? Maybe YouTube is really like... Wow. Maybe if we do... Hold on. Wizard People. Dear Reader. Chapter 1. Try it again. Gimme. How would it download somehow without the audio? This is... Oh, so we're sitting here in silence. Let me put this on for you guys. Let's try this. Download. Seriously, your island is incredible. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It is. I've called it Alaska Zen. Is the goal. So like kind of Alaska, kind of mountainy. Oops. Kind of mountainy, kind of kind of mountainy, kind of zen-y. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. This version downloaded. Let's see if this works. Maybe is there? I wonder if. Hold on. How weird. This is a test. I want to just double check something. That any audio is even playing off of my computer. Is that the issue? Maybe that's the issue. Maybe there's something wrong with that. Hold on. Oh, I think that's part of the problem. Yeah, there's no... How did that happen? We were playing music earlier. Wait. Oh, so I guess that's the issue. What happened? Desktop audio? Nothing has changed. Why you be that way? Let's go back here. Yeah, it shows me that it's playing... We're on the right setting here. Is there any way I can, like, reload audio? Monitoring device. Hold I am? Am I getting compliments in game? Hold on. What did I miss? Oh! I should thank you for that. Thank you. Hold on. If we close this. Pause. Play the music. Audio capture, input. Okay, let's try that. No? So weird. So the issue, by the way, is that my desktop audio is just not going into... Oh my gosh. Thank you. Is just not going to does this play? Hold on. If I do, okay, so that works. But yeah, I heard that. So weird. So like my music is technically playing, but it's actually not like hold on. Don't you just love like problems? Like tech issues? Preview to is it this? I wonder if music was even playing earlier. Was it playing earlier? Maybe it wasn't. No, I thought I heard it. I'm pretty sure I heard it. Right? Yeah. We were listening to music before. Hold on, we're gonna do this. This is probably a mistake. I can't remember. No, I'm pretty sure we were...
SW audio capture.
Yeah, okay, so you guys heard that just now. Weird. Maybe. All because I want to watch. All because I want to show you guys some. That's not right, right? No, I don't think so. Yeah. That's not right. All because I want to show you guys Wizard People Dear Reader. This is. And the thing is that it's honestly worth it. It's honestly 100. Oh, well, I wonder. Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Could I do this? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I figured out a way, everybody. Where there's a will, they also say there's a way. I think I can just load it into OBS. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Hold on. Okay, here's what we do. Okay.
Privet dry.
Oh, and I don't know if you guys can hear this. Hold on.
Makes the nighttime even more horror.
Can you guys hear this?
Serious than usual here in suburban Britannia.
You should be able to, but hold on. Let me.
Out from the shadows of God knows what dimension steps the oldest wizard in the books, the near-dead Dumbledore. He is...
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me switch this to here. And, okay. Hold on.
Privet dry.
Tell me if that's loud enough.
The ominous fog makes the nighttime even more hoary and mysterious than usual here in suburban Britannia. Out from the shadows of God knows what dimension steps the oldest wizard in the books, the near-dead Dumbledore. He is clearly a powerful beast and walks with dignity despite his age and attire. He sees a cat that he knows right before he sets to work. He produces a wizard's tool known as the Street Darkener, and with a practiced angling of the arm, begins to siphon away the clarity made from mankind's bulbs. Magical deeds are afoot, dear readers. Magical darkness, a must.
A must.
The atmosphere complete, the cat, now protected by shadows, transforms into who else but Professor Hardcastle McCormick, an old friend and ally of Dumbledore the Half-Dead. She is truly a great wizard also, and possesses many a skill that might aid in tonight's random errands.
Random errands.
They speak gravely of tonight's horrible decision. And dear readers, trust me, their work tonight is dubious. What are they to do? Are they really going to go through with tonight's desperate plan? The choice is clearly in powerful hands, as Dumbledore ponders with his gigantic brain. Just then, a light approaches in the clouds. Shredding through the stratos descends no other than Hagar the Horrible. A huge man that if you didn't know better, you may mistake him for a giant hairy truck. He is Dumbledore's gopher, and now perched upon his sky leopard, Hagar seems at the end of an errand that almost bested him. But lo, out from his manly pape, he produces the most powerful baby in the universe. Dumbledore accepts the swaddled child like the delicate button of an atomic bomb. His bowels tense. No false moves here. Hardcastle McCormick pleads with Dumbledore not to go through with the plan. What plan, you ask? Well, they are going to leave this veritable weapon of the gods, this paradox of babiness and power, right here on a frickin' muggle's doorstep. But shh, says Dumbledore to the baby, and shh, he says to the laity, as Hagar gnashes his teeth in inner conflict and almost drowns in snotty, fearful tears. His master Dumbledore tells him to wait in the frickin' car if he has to. And the baby is left. The baby with the most telling of scars. The baby that is the seed of power. The baby that is the inheritor of the horrible, hoary hammer of the gods. Harry, the wizard who is destined to vanquish all evil, and if he so wishes, brings it back again. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
So that is the first chapter of it, and I highly recommend watching the rest of it. It is too good. And it gets pretty crazy at certain parts, but that was amazing. Yeah. So like he kind of writes it from this perspective, or like he tells it from this perspective that Harry knows that he is a wizard and like has had all of this magic for so long. But has just kind of held back, and so the whole premise also is that he is being called to fight the darkness, but if he so wishes, he will bring it back. And so it's just too good. Genius, yes. All of it is on YouTube. So if you start at chapter 1, usually the next recommended will be like chapter 2 and chapter 3. Please go watch it. And if you do, please tell me what you think, because there are some hilarious jokes in there. It's so good. I need to rewatch it. And what's incredible, like, you can download like a full copy of it where it's actually even in higher quality. You don't have to watch it on YouTube at like 5 pixels, whatever. Very enjoyable. By the way, did you make your hat or did you find it? Because it's incredible. It is. I love it. Darcy found it from. Oh man, that is amazing. A big fan of those hats. Have you seen? There's like a fishing hat that's like. What is it? Is it the bill is really long or something? Hold on. Joke fishing hat. Yes, I can't. What doesn't it have like? Oh, it's like. Oh, wait, that's what brought this. No way. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me. As I walk, no beast or make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth. Oh, that is hilarious. There's also this one where the hat was really tall. This one, the bill is really long. I think this is the one that I had seen. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. The bane of creatures subaqueous. My rod is true and unwavering as I cast into the aquatic abyss. A man scorned by this uncaring earth finds solace in the sea. My only friend, the worm upon my hook, wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount the mortal pointlessness that permeates this barren world. I am alone, I am empty, and yet I fish. I need to make a D&D character that's based on that. That is like their mantra or their just life rule. That would be like. Could there be like a warlock pact fisherman or something? That's kind of what for some reason, they have to have some kind of like, well, would they have a patron? Maybe the patron is a fish. Or maybe their patron is just a fisherman. Someone that talks in ridiculous. Yes, 100%. They're kind of like edgy in that regard. Kind of a. Well, did you guys have Hot Topic? I'm sure you still get the reference regardless, but still kind of like a Hot Topic. Like everyone is. Yes, everyone's just like. What are you? What? Why are you saying this? We're just. We just want to go to the pub. I'm familiar with it, but no, we don't have it here. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it's more of like a scene kid, emo-ish. By the way, is there anything you want from here? Do you have any extra room in your pockets? Anything that I can... I have 30 cart banners. Oh, I actually have less now. I used to have more. I used to have like 40. It's pretty ubiquitous. I think I've taken... I mean, you're welcome to have more. I have plenty. Do you want a hallway? I'll give you a hallway. You're gonna take a hallway if you have pocket space. Oh, I made a lot of these. As you may see, I made a lot of these. Because they require, oh, there you go. They require, what is it? Turnips? I think they require turnips to make, and I, like, never buy turnips anymore. So I just was like, cool, I'm gonna buy a ton up front, and then I will, like, craft a bunch, and then we'll just call it a day. And then I won't ever have to make any, because you need, so there are 2 items that involve that little barrel. There's the normal barrel, which is one of the items, and then there's the stacked, and you need 2 of those to make one. So I was like, I'll probably make a few stacked ones, so I'll go ahead and make a bunch, because really it's like I have half as many as I might need. I'll mark, whoops. I guess I can just, yeah, mark it hidden. There you go. But I love the cart banners. They're actually my favorite item. There's a bunch around my island. There used to be more. I used to have kind of like a Zen indented part where you would walk on like the second level, but you were passing by like on the first floor. What? On the first level, there would be a whole bunch of Zen stuff and like a river and things, and you were walking on a level above it. But there were a bunch of cart banners in that area and some other stuff, and so I've used a ton of cart banners. People usually gift me cart banners. Yes, I have a bunch of extra stuff. You never know when you need some Zen items, some Zen things. The attitudes of women and fish towards me are too varied and complex to be accurately described on a hat. That is amazing. I don't think I've seen that one. I'm gonna actually search for it. So my pal Balto, who appears in chat every once in a while, he loves fishing, and I have thought many a time that I need to buy him a hat like this. Oh my gosh. Wait, when I search for that, one of the pictures is of one of the Final Fantasy 15 guys wearing that, and that's amazing. You need to get one and wear it on stream, please. That is amazing. The attitudes of women and fish are too complex. Are too varied and complex. There we go. Oh, that is amazing. I love it. What's weird is I'm seeing also people write that on a shirt, but they don't change it. It still says, well, some of them have changed it so that it says a shirt. But some of them did not, and so it still says a hat. So I don't know. It seems confusing. Another hat. The fish and I have entered an uneasy alliance against women. Oh boy. These are ridiculous. And also amazing. And there needs to be more of such things. But I love this look, though, is also fantastic. Let any fish. I can't wait. Oh, oh, there he goes. I just love that you ran away. Yes? Learn the true meaning of fear. As he peers onto the ocean, for I am the harbinger of death. I love that you look upon the ocean, and I assume that there's like a fish right now that's like peeking its head out of the water and is just scared and uncertain of what to do, afraid to approach the land. It thinks to itself that it is grateful it does not have legs. For if it did, it may one day face you. And for that, it swims deeper into the waves as I cast into the aquatic abyss. I feel like there needs to be a man scorned by this. What is this? Uncaring earth finds solace in the sea. This person has come across my only friend. This person has walked into something that they are unawares of what they just walked into. The worm upon my hook is my only friend, something like that. Wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount. This is incredible. The mortal pointlessness. That permeates this. Can I see your face from here? Barren world. I can. Hold on. If I get close enough. Oh, no, I can't. I am alone. Your face looks so serious as you're saying this. I am empty. And yet. Pause. Pause for emphasis. I fish. That is honestly... Your face, especially with the mustache, like, there's no way to tell if you're smiling under that. If you're... I don't know, but it's your eyes. It's what does it. Your eyes, they tell a story. A man that has seen too much and yet has found nothing content. There are no smiles here. I'm probably missing something that you're saying right now. But I'm getting another hallway because someone took it. There you go. And his purpose. I missed the thing right before that. I don't know. When your party member doesn't know what to say after you go on a monologue, that would be a wonderful way to introduce a new character. Just have them like, oh no. Oh no, he looks so sad. You can't see my face. Well, you can't really see my expression anyway. Such a cool island. They say to break the silence. Well, I was about to give you some fishing rods, but hey Roy, welcome in. How are you? Roy. I feel like, where do I know you from? Do I know you from somewhere? Have I seen your name in somebody's chat? I feel like I have. But welcome in, Roy. Maybe? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. It's weird. I don't know if you guys feel this way. It's weird when you, like... I love that after that haunting monologue, we just get such a cool... They're, like, very much staying away from this side of the island. Because they know that there are these two guys that are there on the beach... waxing poetic. and they are a little fearful, maybe. Do you? I think I do have fishing rods. By the way, you should go check out Bruce's house. Oh, wait, ironically, mine is broken. Yeah. Which is here. I'll get you that. I think I also have the furniture one. But Roy, how are you doing? Welcome in. First time chatter. I always think it's interesting when I see somebody's name who comes in, but I'm like, I know you from somewhere. But from where? It's happened more than once. Here's a here's a fishing rod. You're welcome. I do that because I know that is the only thing you have. I know that it is the only thing you have left. You don't have to follow. I will show you though. I think if Bruce is home. Wait, really? Did you just catch a football fish? Amazing. Yeah, Bruce is home. I'll show you his home. His is actually fishing themed. I tried to theme all of their houses to like their hobby, and he's a nature hobby. Oh, don't mind that his oven is currently in the water. This mostly looks like a little fishing area built inside his home. But currently there's an oven there, so never mind. It's you with the shirt. Wait, I haven't talked to him in a bit. Sorry about that. I like that he knows me as you with the shirt. How are we doing? Well, I, for one, can pronounce your name. It's true. It's I love it. But welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. Where are you about? Are you also in Australia? Where might you be? I'm in Alaska, so it's only like 4:45 for me. East Coast. Lovely. I hope you're having a great evening then. He's making pumpkin cupcakes. You can have the recipe. Lovely. Awesome. I love how Twitch just brings people from all over. Maybe I should say Bruce making pumpkin. Oh, it's too late. They're leaving. They're leaving. Goodbye. But I love how it brings people together from all over. I've made so many Australian friends through this, and it has been the best thing. Yes, although time zones make it hard sometimes. That is true. I wish there was a way, like, that's also the downside, is you meet a lot of people from all over, and it's just like, logistically, you can't do it. You can't watch them all. Can't be there for everyone. That's okay. I don't know, Square, if you've been here when I've said this story, but I worked at a Best Buy for a bit, and it was the first time that I met an Australian, like, in person. And after the exchange, I was not Geek Squad, no. I'm not very good with hardware. I'm much better with software. So I'm not technical enough for that. But I was working there. The guy came in, Australian, and he called me mate at the end of the... like, I helped him find something, and he was like, thanks, mate. And I was like, I have never known that I've needed this. But I never knew I needed an Australian to call me mate. But here we are. I have unlocked a core memory. And so, or created one. So luckily I've had, Talinus is very generous with his mate giving. Cause I think he knows I need it sometimes. He'll just be like, he'll just say it, and I appreciate it. But It's just, there's nothing quite like it. But yeah, so no, my island's kind of like zen-y. I tried. Made this neighborhood. The neighborhood took me 5 years to make. Because I don't time travel, and so it's also like takes forever to move buildings. Tried to plan out like exactly where they were gonna go. It took me forever. I'll follow you. Let's watch Square Guy see if he can catch a fish. Do you need... Wait, do I have... I might have some fish bait. Let me see if I have some for you. That way you can just eternally fish. On the dock, you'll see that there is a Mahi Mahi statue. That is because... Men turn the... Oh, God, wait for me. Oh, no, it's starting. That is because I caught a Mahi Mahi once on stream while I had my island open. And a random person then disconnected shortly after. Now you got me wondering. I think the first Australians I met IRL were traveling in Guatemala when I was visiting there many years ago. So cool. I haven't really met many. And in fact, even after, I think the Best Buy guy is maybe the only Australian I have ever met, which I find to be very disappointing. I find that to be a travesty. And wish that were changed. I would actually love to go visit Australia at some point. I am a little afraid that I will just be eaten alive. Aha! I have a lot of fish bait, in fact. There you go. I'm afraid that some spider is going to just, like, take me and wrap me up and just carry me away. Oh, hello, Sasha. But, I think I saw you. Oh. Look at this. This is... Oh, wow. It was like, for a second, you were there, and then you were not. Look at this. This is actually, like, I mean, come on. Look, the sunset. This is like, you could... We could make a postcard out of this. This is one. I have family who live down under, whom I'd love to visit, but I couldn't take the plane ride. Oh. Wow. Look. Yes. This is... This is so good. This is the content you guys want, right? Is this the content you guys want? Is that how Twitch works? That's awesome, though. Do you not enjoy planes? I do not, in fact, like planes. But I have been on some longer plane rides, but I usually have to just sleep through most of it. That's how I deal with it. I can't actually see, like, how close to a fish you are, so it's just like... Oh, yeah, this might be a better angle. It's so funny to see it just, like, throw the fish bait. Good cast. Good cast, Square. Good job. Love seeing that. Beautiful. This is, like, advertisement photo. This is what we're... Look at it. Oh, gosh. It's so good! I'll send you an album. I'll send you an album. Oh, Lovely. This is going on like our advertisement brochure. Those are some amazing shots. Yeah, this is going on our on the Aramore like pamphlet. I am your muse. I used to do portrait photography, and I love taking pictures of people. So this is actually very similar. This is closer to what I used to do than not. I do not love flying. I'm taking 2 years to psych myself up to go to Japan in 2023. That's awesome. You should totally do that. You should totally do that. And I went to Japan a few years back, and totally worth it. And I think it'll be worth it for sure. Look at this. Look at that depth of field. It makes it so good. Zoom and enhance. There you go. SquareCon Osaka! And I would love to visit more, because I think we were talking about this, Square. I only went to Tokyo. I was only there for a week. I did get to go for free, though, so that was at least worth it. Whoops. Whoops, wrong thing. Now we're in, like, a movie. This is movie time. Free is good, yeah, so I can't really complain for only going for a week. But at the very least, it was worth it. By the way, people stopping by the stream are probably like, "What is what is happening? Why?" I thought this was Boomer's birthday. This is a fish photo shoot. I should totally do photo shoots on people's islands. That would actually be pretty fun. But look, this actually is, honestly, look, your hat and shirt and actually everything. Wow, you're actually very well matched right now. Your shoes, the fishing rod, your hat, all with a lot of green. The background is like, also has the sky has some tinges of green. He's a Nook shill. He is kind of. Oh no, he's looking into the sea again. It was intentional. I love it. He's looking into the sea, for it is all he has. When I got a mustache, I wanted to look like a dad. You do though. You do though. This is GG Jet logging off. Oh, Pons! I hope you have a great day. Also, there's supposedly music playing. There's not. You can't hear it. I just realized I looked up. But, oh, Pons, I'll see you tomorrow when a new season of Apex begins. So excited. So excited. I just can't hide it. I wish I could... This is so weird, actually, looking at, slowly walking towards you as in first person mode. Hold on. Where's back to 0? There we go. There's honestly, I mean, oh, look at that. We got an action shot. It's beautiful. Oh, right out of frame. Bad photographer. Maybe I just need to aim up higher. Maybe we'll do that. Yay! The bass, the sea bass. Don't worry. It's a C+. It's a C+. But the thing is now you need to catch some for some of the recipes. Balto! I was just talking about you. We've been talking about fishing hats. I mean, surely they could have... I know, I feel like of all of the puns they could have come up with, it's not the best. Look at that. Wow! These action shots! We were talking about you and fish, and also that I need to get you one of these fishing hats. I need to get you... Hold on, let me pull up... I like fish. I know you do, but I need to get you, like... We were looking at those... What does... His hat says, women want me, fish fear me. But I need to get you... hold on. Fish hat. I need to get you... Probably... I need to get you this hat in particular. I need to find a way to get this to you. Hold on. Oh, you see, now you can hear that. That's so weird. This is the hat I need to get you. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. The bane of creatures subaqueous. Hold on, I can't read that. My rod is true and unwavering, at least into the aquatic abyss. A man scorned by this uncaring earth finds solace in the sea, my only friend, the worm upon my hook, wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount the mortal pointlessness that permeates this barren world. I am alone, I am empty, and yet I fish. I need to get that for you. That'll be... They do sell it. I have seen it actually on sale. That would be... I need you to wear it. It's great for a sunny day. That's for sure. If you got that on a shirt, I would wear it. There was also... there's also this one that Square guy showed me. That's mid-catch. Love it. The attitudes of women and fish toward me are too varied and complex to be accurately described on a hat. These are... I love the internet. I love that memes became a thing. And also... Though, it's interesting. We were actually talking about this in Good Game Gizmo stream. That, like, in early internet, things like creepypastas and, like, stories like Ben Drowns and other stuff, like, were more believable back then. But now you can't... it's kind of hard to pull off anything like that. You have to almost have, like, a crazy amount of realism if you wanted to trick people into believing, like, you'd have to have some kind of crazy production of video and whatnot, because no one would believe or, like, even probably think anything like that is actually very scary at all. That was great to get a zoom in close-up of. Amazing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too amazing. Oh wait, hold on. Black and white, black and white. Only reminds me of my own eternal struggle. To race towards my own mortality. Oh my gosh. Is that a part of a shirt or is that you? Square. I do not know I don't know what answer I want. The pain will come to an end. I don't, as will all things. This has to, wait, no, is this all you? Or are you quoting something? Because I hope for both. He looks off as he throws his fish into the sea. This has been... this has been a day. It was me? No way, amazing. You need to 100% be this character in D&D. If you can really just pull that out of nowhere, it is your destiny. Oh boy. I feel like we've experienced so much, and yet... I can't wait for this. And even with the blood of innocent, less fortunate creatures on my hands. The burning knowledge. Anticipation that a life was ended by my own whim. The terror of the internet keeps going. I keep on waiting for the continues to resonate. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's coming next? The voices at the back of my very mind. Never silent. Are you a poet? A poet? Because you could be. Always reminding me. The embrace of eternal sleep awaits. Oh my gosh. I'm going to post all of these in your Discord, by the way, Square. Just FYI. I just want to give you a heads up. This is all going in there. And then the shrug, and then the shrug at the very end to cap it all off of of seriousness. Wow, it's crazy going from black and white back into this. So colorful, so vibrant. Oh my gosh, that is. I need to applaud you. I wish there was a snapping, like, because that I feel like for poetry such as that. it requires more of like a some more, I don't know what the word is, but not finesse. Needs something else. See if I can. Look, it's like the fishing rods are bars, which is very poetic. Adrian, welcome in. How are you? We have been waxing poetic. Square is showing us how to not only be a fisherman, but also just an artist, really, I think. Seeing you sigh in the distance. He looks so concerned currently. It looks like the fishing is... The rods are my prison. It did look like that. And yet you are... And yet... The rods are your prison, and yet they free your soul, it seems. I am bound to the sea. Like the sky to the horizon. unable to escape. This endless sorrow. I love he perks up right after that. This endless sorrow. My life insignificant. Oh boy, he's getting serious now. That's the intensity. It's also the eyes. There's like, your eyes look very intense, very like a drop in the ocean. I think it's also the eyebrows too. They do something. There's nothing for me. I'm keeping all of these. Only fish. I can't wait for this shirt to go up in the Square store. Where people are like, I don't get it. What is this from? Oh, from something I said in someone else's stream. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What is this from? My life. My soul. These absolutely need to be. You should. 100%. You guys have. Oh wait. Oh. It's okay, but you know what? I feel like the blurriness. It says something. You know, it says something. That made your ear look like an Inkling's. I guess I shouldn't bring up a fisheye lens during this. It seems very insensitive in some ways. What? Women want me minifigs? Fear me, you should. Is there like a minifig of like a fish or something? Because that would also be adorable. The slow turn towards the fisheye. I know that seems a little insensitive considering your current state. There are Lego fish. That would be incredible. I wonder how different they look in comparison to like if they would be versus like a silhouette of a minimalist fish like is on your hat currently. I wonder how like different, if people would actually be able to know this is a Lego fish. So it may be better to do just like a normal minifig. Shark Boy! I remember that from your stream. I can't remember what it looked like though. Did it have a fin? I think it did have a fin, right? I feel like it would be recognizable. Okay. That would be pretty dope. Just start a new line of Square gear that's all... It's all, like, fishing shirts retold through, like, Lego, not comparisons. Lego, from a Lego perspective. I wonder if the castle reminds him of home. Because this guy is surely a king. It's so weird to see your character look joyful after this. It feels. I don't know if I have any more sanctimony in me. That's good. I like that. That's probably healthy. I think. I think it's good that you got it out. I think and we're able to talk it through. I think it's probably. It's good to smile every once in a while. And that rhymed, and that was very unintentional. What is this? Randomly, I have a wrestler's uniform back here. That's my mech. This is my Voldemort mech. Do you think if Voldemort's mech has like a face, like it's like a transformer or whatever, would it have a nose? Or would it look like him? No nose. That makes sense, I think. I think that does make sense. Harry's definitely needs glasses. Trying to fish in that. Oh, you know what? I should have taken some photos. Wait, there you go. Like this angle. Oh, gosh. Go back. Go back. Hold on. Look at that. This is beautiful. I should be an Animal Crossing photographer. I'm going to create a Fiverr listing. I'm going to create a Fiverr listing for this. I have seen the... Hold on. I have seen... Oh, does this one also have a blur on it too? I don't... It looked like the Sepia did. There you go. You look very concerned there, more so than in any of the other shots for some reason. There are Fiverr listings for like, I will play Animal Crossing with you for like a certain amount of money. So really, I feel like this wouldn't be too far off. Hilarious to do that one at so small. I wonder if they're still up there. Fiverr. This was more in the heyday of Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. I found one that was like... It was kind of hilarious, honestly. Because they were like... It was to give you ideas. It was for like decorating or something like that. And they were like, I will... For like the cheapest option, which was like $10. There are a lot of those for girls playing. Yeah, for sure. I need to make one and take like, just, I don't know. I need to wear flannel and take a picture in a cabin, and I will play Animal Crossing with you. Make it the max price. There was one that was, what I thought was funny is like for $10 they were like, I will give you ideas for how to decorate a room. And then it was like for $15, I will give you ideas with picture references. I was like, wait, how are you giving me ideas for the $10? Are you just telling, like, are you just gonna be like, look, let me tell you what I think would look good? Because that doesn't seem worth it. It doesn't seem like that's the right thing to do. I will design your Animal Crossing island layout. Let's see. That is, yeah, I was like, I don't quite understand. I don't think, I will draw your Animal Crossing. That's great. Some of these look adorable. I was just like, wow, okay. I was like, if people want to pay me to play with them, sure, why not? That sounds great. That sounds like a great deal to me. Easy. I play this every day for free. I'm not seeing as many. Sorry, dual tasking, multitasking. I don't see any that are I will play with you. No, there is one. I found one. Starting at $5. I want to see what their tiers are. $5 for 30 minutes. And just chill and chat. We'll share codes and go to either island. $10 is for an hour, so double the price. Makes sense. We'll play on either mine or your island and can chat and have tourneys together. So if you're wanting to be competitive, you have to go for the $10 option, okay? Keep that in mind. Competitiveness, it's only for those who are willing to pay the middle tier. But there's a premium. $20 for 2 hours. So, okay, it hasn't... good for lonely... Yeah, it's fair. To play and chat, again, on either island your choice, and we'll have a great time. A great time is guaranteed, everybody. So just know, for if you're paying for $20, great time guaranteed. $5 or $10 cannot guarantee that for you. I'm sorry. Only okay time. I wish that was actually the listing. That is also fair. I wish the listing was $5 for an okay time. $10, you will say, this was all right. This was probably... You should make that. I will, actually. We'll see. I mean, if people were to buy that, why not? Average at best for $10. Also, this little thing isn't supposed to be here. I just did this for a photo. And I just have not removed it. Since. Average at best. You will say... money spent? Not money well spent. Just... money spent. And then $20 though. We're gonna have a great time. I'll make sure you have some fun. You'll leave with a laugh or two. Everything else, sorry, but I can't help you. Add-ons. And then I wonder if you could have like add-ons to your thing. And what those add-ons would be. Because you could do like... If you ever get something designed from Fiverr, it's always like, I'll give you the source file for more money, or higher resolutions, or whatever. Add-ons, you get one photo. If I see you take 2, no refunds. But I'm leaving. I'm leaving, no refunds. You're out of here. There you are. Maybe I can get it. With the flames. Incredible. It says so much, and yet so little. Oh, you have to have a ladder to get to the other beach. I've made my island difficult to traverse. There's like a small gap right there. Oh, you can fish from here, can't you? That's right. Good call, good call. There's actually really nothing over here, though. I've kind of used this as more of like an offload. Photo op? I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Hold on. Let's do this. If I do... No? Which side would be better? Actually, that's kind of neat. You never see things from this angle. But also, hold on. No, come on. Stay. There you go. And then let me get one from... hold on. Look at the snow on the railing. There's so much detail in this game. Oh, he looks so sad. I feel like he both longs for the ocean and despises it. Oh, that was my photo op? Was that my one photo op? I took 2 photos. I took two photos, and hold on. Can I go around this way? If I go here... No refunds. Oh boy. My feelings towards the ocean. Are too varied and complex to be accurately described. on a hat. Or just at all. In Animal Crossing, amazing. Actually, how's Boomer? Boomer's great. It's his birthday. We had people come bring him some gifts. And we had a bunch of items here for people to take. And most of it's gone now, which I love. I love that. I love that about today. Is that those items are gone. Because they have taken up too much of my life. If I go here, trying to see what angles can I get. I wish you could even just turn slightly to the left so I could see you. I mean, like I wish I could angle the camera. Someone's on their way here? Who's on their way here? Did you redeem Nintendo points for the printable birthday calendars? I did not. I did not. Caroline. I think my post from Reddit's gone. So I don't know. I think she must have. She's just. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's not. Closed. Apply. Whoops. I should edit this. La 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 la. Still up. I may have gotten it printed on good paper at FedEx office. That's such a great idea. Edit post. There we go. We'll do edit. She's gonna be very disappointed on the the lack of items. That's such a great idea, though, Roy. I like that. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Wait, what? I really enjoyed this photo shoot, but I might need to leave. I've been here for so long. No, you're so good. You feel free to leave whenever you want. I'm grateful for all the photos and for you hanging out. I appreciate it. Interesting. There's another one on here. I might kick this person out as well. Oh, we also have a fishing area on the, even to the further left of here. There's like a little dock. Are you? Shh. I like this little seat. I like this little area. Interesting. There is. Oh, wow. Okay. This is expensive, and they're not even guaranteeing a great time. Here's another listing for Animal Crossing on Fiverr. This person, for $5, for 30 minutes, will pick up all of the weeds on your island. We need some shots here. Okay, hold on. For $5. Where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be? I can do also some. I can do some like aerial shots also. So you know, just depending on what you're looking for. Hold on, let me take it black and white. I think that this would really benefit from some aerial photography. Hold on, let me just get close. Oops. There you go. Look at that. I love that I can direct your face even though you're like still looking that way. Maybe. Oh. Sigh one more time. I'll try to get the actual like. Oh wait, hold on. I panicked. There we go. You see, we gotta get the breath. Yeah. Gotta get the breath. Oh. That person's like, there's no items here, and these two people just keep taking pictures of themselves. Okay, so there is this person is $5 for weeding for 30 minutes. That's the basic. The standard is $10 for weeding, and the only additional thing... No, take it back. There's 2 additional things. So this basic is weeding. $10 for chopping wood. So an additional $5 is for that chopping wood. Plus, you can also screen record. Unbelievable. And then the premium is $15. And the only added benefits are you can hit... Wait, you can also what? The standard is... So, basic is just weeding. Standard is they will also chop wood for you. And you can screen record. The standard tier brings screen recording in. The premium is $15. And they will add hitting stones and cleaning up your beaches. Really, then, the $15 is the best deal. TBH. However, that seems... I don't know. That just... I played the game for you! It's actually, I'm curious about this next listing. I opened it because I'm very confused what they mean by it. And it almost seems threatening in a way. The title is, I will play Animal Crossing with you and add myself as a villager. What does that mean? They will add themselves as a villager. If they were to... Like, the only way you can have themselves added in the game with you is if they were there with you. Like, you'd have to... create a profile on your account, you know, like that's the only, there's no way you can do that online, so that's not what they mean then, right? Yeah, that is for 10, wow, actually I will say you're getting your money's worth for the basic, because they say that they will play for $10, they will play 5 hours with you, which is which should be fair. I mean, we're doing that here, but it's generally more than I play in a single sitting of Animal Crossing unattended. Most of these have been for 30 minutes. $10, they will play 5 hours with you. Will help with chores and material hunting. 5 hours of fun. Wow, that seems a threat. That's actually a lot of time for 10. I know, that's very much minimum wage. Like even, wow! $15. This is amazing. This is honestly worth it. I will... Part of me wants to do this and stream it. For $15, this is the standard. They will do 10 hours with you. 5 of which are chores. It's broken up. 5 of which are chores. The other 5 are material hunting. How does that work? Because aren't you, and by doing chores, aren't you also material hunting? What do they mean by material hunting? I'm very confused, but also intrigued. 20, okay, then the $25 tier. Wow. interesting. I wonder how they defined this. I would love to message this person and just ask them to define what they mean by any of this. For the premium, $25, you get a 20-hour visit. It's 20 hours plus routine visits. How do they define routine visits? Like, and are you paying $25 each time or just all of it? Okay, but the routine visits, is it like a one-time fee? I will now visit you because you paid $25. Is it $25 each time? It's 20 hours of gameplay, 5 hours of chores, 10 hours of material hunting, 5 hours of seasonal fishing, bug catching. Which, again, I feel like you need to swap that around. Like, you're going to be material hunting while you're doing chores. Most chores people would have to be like weeding, probably hitting the rocks and chopping wood and stuff, right? You could fish for a long time and maybe not get every fish, but granted, 10 hours? I don't know. I'm definitely not going to pay you for anything at all. I'm just curious about this. It would be fun in a way, just to see what the experience is like, to pay for one of these and then either record it or stream it and just be like, I'm just curious what this is going to entail. I will say the one curious thing, and maybe accurate, is that the you need to be offering how to optimize your ACNH Fiverr ad for $10. What is curious and also maybe unnerving and a threat, which I guess I will say, this is called, I mean, the title listing is that they will add themselves as a villager, which is very curious and mysterious, and maybe unnerving. Only the basic is listed that it's 5 hours of fun. Standard and premium do not like guarantee fun, does not mention fun or enjoyment in any form. It actually mostly mentions chores. So it feels like you're paying for a lot of work, really. And do you have to be there for that entire time? I'm getting a creepypasta here, yeah. Do you have to be there for the entire time, or do they... I will have fun for you. I need you to tend to my island for me, please. I will not, yeah. Because... and again, another confusing thing. How do they... I would love to learn and know how they define certain things. Because for the $5 tier, it says 5 hours of fun will help with chores and material hunting. Okay, so you will help me. How will you help me do that? Are you offering emotional support? Are you actually participating in doing the chores? Because then what is the difference between that and the standard, which says that there will be 5 hours of material hunting? Maybe if you buy the standard, they do the hunting. You just kind of... Oh, I was sitting on a thing. I didn't even realize I was... I just tried to scoot out the camera. I love this. Yeah, I'm honestly very curious of, like, what their limits are. And do they know how they define these things? Because if not, they're gonna end up in a lot of trouble. I'm gonna leave the island now, but I've got you on the TV. I can just do this. I'm gonna end the session. Goodbye. You are leaving. So that way I don't have to just close it manually, and that way more random people don't show up. Kicking me out. No! Looking more... Okay, here's another listing. Very curious. Oh, this actually, I will say, it looks very straightforward, but I like the image that they use. Oh, here's another one. Banished. After all we went through, so that's it. No! Don't make me feel bad. Look, we took so many great photos, though. Look, I literally now just have, like, album. Look how many photos we have. This is just the day Square showed up to the island. I don't know. Hilarious that I at first didn't know who you were. I was like, who is this guy? And then this was when it happened. And then look at all the fun we've had. This is worth at least $10 on Fiverr, I think. I need to have. I'm gonna create a listing, and I need you to. I need you to be a review. I need you to write a review for this, please. Wait, does it show me? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's that. Friend suggestions. Isn't there like a recently played? Recently played with? Did I make that up? Recently played with. There we go. Look at this. Oh, actually, I don't know what your name is. Maybe it's probably Square or something. It's my guess. Oh, wait, is this... Am I going in... It is in chronological order. Any of these could be you. Oh, wait, no, there you are. Whew. I see you. It's like, where's Waldo? Boom, friend request sent. Fiverr listing for ACNH model. You should. I can give you these as a reference. What are the rest of these? I will. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. This is actually okay. A bit more. I will definitely leave a review, yes. I will very knowledgeable in Animal Crossing and love to help. This is actually some work. They're offering... Well, hold on. Wow. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not as good of a deal. For $5, they won't play with you. For $5, this is really not for playing. This is for... Oh, interesting. Wow, I see. All right. For the basic, they will give you... This is not for playing. They will give you 5,800,000 bells and random bonus items delivered for $5. So it's a little bit of a... You don't know what you're going to get. But you at least get almost 6 million bells. For the standard, which is $15, goes up by $10, 7 million bells and random bonus items delivered. So for some reason, 1,200,000 bells is worth an additional $10. That doesn't make sense to me. Also, it says up to 60 minutes, which I'm not really sure what that means. Maybe they'll also hang around for that amount of time. It's undefined. And then for premium, $30. Yeesh! $30 for 10 million bells, 2 pocketfuls of requested items, and they will help you measure out things for terraforming. Don't know if it's worth it. And also up to 90 minutes. Which really, going back and forth, at least 3 times. I don't know how many bells you can hold at once. Isn't it only like 2 million? So it's going to take a while for them to come back and forth, and then they're going to help you terraform? I doubt this. We're going to message them and be like, I don't know if you're leaving yourself enough time. You know when you go on a holiday somewhere amazing, you just get home to your crappy little house? Is that how it feels right now? I like Roy's idea of I will optimize your AC. Seriously, I think they need some help. I should just message them directly. I do like this one. This one is I will play Animal Crossing with you, but I mostly clicked on this because of this is in their image. This is not the full thing, but I do appreciate this. I do appreciate that this is there. So let's see. 1 hour of Animal Crossing for $10. Not bad considering like what other people are charging. Not terrible. And you get to be in a Discord call with them. That's actually a little bit more. Like that's not. This person's offering a lot. No reviews though, so I'm assuming this has not been purchased. But how much will it cost to get a cute girl to play Animal Crossing? $10 if you want a Discord call. Well, I guess you don't have to, but $15 if you want to play for 2 hours with a Discord call, and $25 for 3 hours. I feel like at a certain point, I can't imagine. Well, can I? I was gonna say I can't imagine paying for $25 or $25 for 3 hours of Animal Crossing. I play Animal Crossing a lot. I have a lot of hours in Animal Crossing, but famous streamer will play Animal Crossing with you, but he won't be saying anything or doing anything. $100. Amazing. You should, Square. You should. He will do nothing but fish for himself. He will not give you the fish. He will take the fish with him. He will. Okay, but then. Okay, this is interesting. I'm curious about. Oh, wow! This is offering. You see, this is actually helpful. This is probably maybe one of the better ads. Actually, this person is probably. This is probably the best ad I've seen. Despite that there is a typo in the title. I am known by literally dozens of people. If that ain't fame, I don't know what it is. Or what is. Here is this ad. I will teach you. Animal Crossing New Horizons, how to make a paradise dream house. For basic $5, I will go over tips, and at the end, you can go on your island and build one house via Zoom Discord. That's actually not bad. Though I wonder how many people have the ability to like broadcast their Switch to their computer. Unless they're just like every once in a while turning it so that they can see it. But $5, they get to teach you something and they get to watch you build a house. I mean, not bad. That's actually $5. That's a good deal. For $10, same thing, but 2 houses. $15, same thing, but 3. I will say the one downside is that some of the houses could take you a while to make, and they did not list a time. They did not say how long they would be willing to do that for. So that's on them. That could lead them into some trouble. Because they'll be like, well, I paid and you didn't tell me how long. You told me you would watch me make 3 houses. Most of these, I will say most of these do not have reviews, which makes me feel like nobody's buying these. You're probably right, Square. To be fair, I never played Animal Crossing with anyone until I played with y'all. You'll be expected to leave a review. That's good. Yes. You should. As you should leave a review. Let me see. Most of these are like drawing ones, which I think is great. And a lot of these are really cool and very well done. I will give decorating advice. Let's see what that's all about. From this to this. That's actually that's clever. Interesting. Okay. I will give decorating advice for your Animal Crossing island. $15. Basic is the silver package. That's good marketing. I will visit your island and write down my thoughts and advice for one area. One in exclamation. Or in all caps, sorry, not one exclamation. But I will visit your island and write down my thoughts and advice for one area. That's so lame. I'm sorry, that's so lame. Up to 30 minutes. They take a quick tour of your island, and then they basically hop on Pinterest and say, look, here's an idea. Go with that. No screen recording, though, unless you pay extra. I will come to your island and fish menacingly. Add-ons. For additional $10, I will say sanctimonious things about fishing. Honestly, that is worth it. Those were some excellent poetry, I think. It's extra entertainment that, honestly, I think we all need from time to time. The standard package, aka gold, is $25. That's a $10 difference. I will visit your island and write down my thoughts and advice for 3 areas. Still 30 minutes. But it's screen recorded this time. And then $40. Woof. Okay. Wow. Okay. I will visit your island and write down my thoughts and advice for your entire map. 30 minutes. With a screen recording. That's a lot. I mean, and to be fair, the pictures that they posted looks good, but how do we know that's even them? That may not even be their island. What are their credentials? How many years of experience do they have? I need to know more. I will also plant trees that you didn't ask for. I will ruin your island. That would honestly be hilarious if there's someone made I will ruin your island for $5. Now I'm curious about what other video game based Fiverr ads are there. I know, it is kind of curious. I wonder if there is some Minecraft stuff. Yeah, I think we've hit most of the ones that have lasted. The only ones that have reviews are, oh, actually, interesting. Let's see. This one actually has 24 reviews. But it's not a will play with you, but it's a design related one, and I am curious about that. I will design or redesign an Animal Crossing map for you. How do they do that? How is that even done? The simple package is $5 for very detailed, we'll use your ideas for a custom map design. The medium package, $15. Very detailed, inspirational pictures. I will include my ideas. I will help you with flowers. Okay. Wow. And then the large package, which is $40. You will get everything you need to build your item. Items, bells, flowers, plus a house. Again, may they mean a house design? Design an ACNH map for you or redesign it. Send your inspiration pictures. Oh. Give you the flowers you need or want. Oh, was the inspiration pictures... we're not giving them inspirational photos. You're sending us inspirational photos and we include them in the map, I guess. Give you items for your island so you can decorate. Pay for your house. That's what they mean. Help you decorate your house. You will get dream codes for inspiration. That seems like... And they've had 24 people purchase this and review. What are the reviews? Oh, wait. No, that's what... Yeah, 100%. 20 people gave them 5 stars. 4 people gave them 4 stars. Nothing below that. What were the 4 stars? Is what I want to know why. Who gave them... Love my design. Can't wait to start working on it. Okay. But why 4 stars? I absolutely love the final result. Communication was a little difficult, but in the end, I love the final product. Very sweet and kind. Made me a really cool map. 3.7. I don't know why was it a 3.7? You need to give us some more. And then a review in German. I'm using Google Maps. My map turned out wonderfully. I could never have done it myself. Can only recommend it. 4 stars. Maybe those people are just very stingy with their stars. I think that's what's happening here. Well, we went to Roy's Island, and I was planting unwanted trees to make space in my inventory. Oh, that's amazing. I feel like a lot of this sounds dumb because of the way things are written on Fiverr. Like, if you had contractors write their ads like this IRL, I wish they did. I will come to your house and fix your broken cupboard door. I will come to your house and do the dusting for you. Max 15 surfaces. I will come to your house and mow your lawn. Max 10 square meters. Surprisingly, not many Pokemon Arceus ads. I will come to your house and stop your toilet from overflowing. I wish they did do that. Very specific stuff. Let's see, is there Minecraft? Minecraft seems so, like, so much bigger that it's hard for me to imagine. I will build anything you want for $20 in Minecraft. I mean, and what they have pictured is, like, kind of incredible. But so this is how they're doing it by size. Minecraft will have so many. Yeah, almost 6,000. A small Minecraft build, custom-made small builds, largest 50 by 50. Contact me before buying. $35 for 80 by 80. So it's interesting that they're doing it by space. OMG, that guy's asking for trouble. And then the large one is 150 by 150. That is crazy. Like, and it's smart, I guess, that you're doing it by size. But I feel like, oh, did I mention that the large size was $85? Did I pass over that? It's $85 if you want a 150 by 150. That's a lot. Is that worth it? Why else would you play Minecraft? Why? For what? What else are you doing in Minecraft? Isn't that the whole point? Because it's also like, they're not, in Animal Crossing, they're like, I will help you do this. This one's like, I'll just build it for you. Anything worth building takes so long. I wonder if they have like a plan. Like, is it a requirement that like you have to be in like creator mode? And do they have, I'm sure there are generators that can show you like how to build something, like if you're able to design it virtually and then you just like transpose that, sort of like I don't like they end up getting $2 per hour. I'm assuming they mean creative mode. Yeah, right? Because if not, I want you to build me something, a 150 by 150 structure, but we're playing in survival mode with mods. It's always nighttime. Oh man, now I feel like playing Minecraft. I will tear. Wow, this one's a Fiverr's choice. Whoa, interesting. Well, this is an animation, so that makes sense. I will set up your Minecraft server starting at $15. There's a lot of I will build anything you want, that seems poorly defined. I think, I would bet, though these do have reviews, but granted, if there's that many posts, there's probably a lot of people like purchasing these things. I would argue that I'm sure you could get a much better like return, or like much better interest if you have like some more posts that are more niche based. Because I will build anything you want. I don't know. If I was looking for like pirate stuff, or like, I don't know, something else specific, I feel like I would search for that. And you might get more like hits for that. But there's somebody here who is a Fiverr's choice. And their thing is, I will terraform your super realistic Minecraft map. I am an expert level terraformer using World Painter in Minecraft and create whatever you want for a server, personal building project, etc. The first option is $40 and it's a 2000 by 2000 map. Full map with up to 3 biomes, custom objects, tree schematics, highly detailed. If you want an extra 3000 by 3000, it's gonna cost you $60 more, make it 100. But it adds 6 biomes instead of 3. And then they have a 10,000 by 10,000 map, which is $300. All the details included in the basic package, but with up to 20 unique biomes. That's crazy. And you know what? He has 22 reviews. That's pretty awesome. Ooh! 2 people were not as happy, though. I hadn't considered using... Oh, so they cheat. I hadn't considered using outside programs. That makes these make a lot more sense. That's not a bad... 300 for... Yeah, 300 for a full map is probably not bad. I will say... Love this. Okay, hold on. Here are the... So most of the reviews are 5 stars, except for 2. The first one says... The first review says... Some unclear communication led to a bit of a delay. The product is adequate and is what I asked it to be, but I think that large maps, from 5K by 5K and above, will lead to a bit of disappointment because of how empty it all feels. It's clear that this user is skillful and knows his stuff, but maybe commission only maps between 1K and 1K and 5K by 5K to ensure a more dense and lively map. And then the... Sure. And then the second 3-star review, let me see, hold on. Let me just switch to... Oh, I forgot I still had that Nook on the screen. Let me put this here. By the way, is my music working? It's not still. Cool. Just wanted to double check. Hold on. So we'll stay in this window so that there's at least some sound, because otherwise I have no way to play music for you guys. Hold on. This next review, or this other 3-star review. Hold on. We'll leave it kind of weird for now. This other 3-star review, all it says is beautiful, beautiful, but still 3.3 stars. This reminds me about 9 years ago, I was making a Matanui map in Minecraft using World Painter. It was so good and was nearly done, but then my hard drive completely failed and I lost it. Plus, you know, everything else. That is terrible. Yeah, I love that this is just beautiful. But 3.3 stars. It did not deserve more than that. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to this. Let me stretch this out a bit. That's the edge of that. This is here. Trying not to dox my entire screen. Good stuff. Also, let's put this below my camera. How's that sound? How's that sound, chat? Okay, we'll leave it like something like that. Matanui is the island from the first year of Bionicle, by the way. Alright, so let's see. More Minecraft stuff. Like some of this makes sense. I will create a custom logo for your server. I will create Minecraft skin. Oh, I will say, this was the terraforming. This is the one we were just talking about. Like this is really nice. I mean, it's, but I guess they're using World Painter, so that's probably fair. What else? Custom texture pack. starting at $5. Let's look at, is there a way to do popular? Best-selling. Let's see what the best-selling ones are. A custom Minecraft skin. Interesting. I will draw your Roblox, Minecraft, or other games avatar. Oh, actually, that Terraform, a super realistic one, is actually apparently a popular choice. What else do we got? I will help you progress through your Minecraft survival world Java. Or, let's see, starting at $5. We'll open that new tab. Let's just keep going, though. Set up your Minecraft server. I will build any farm for you. I will write SEO optimized blogs on Minecraft, Pokemon, and the TCG. Interesting. Loosely Minecraft related. I will play Minecraft with you. Okay, let's see. We'll also look at that one. But let's start with this one first. You have a lot of these are I will play the game so you don't have to. It does make sense. Okay, hold on. Let's see. This one. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. So that way you guys can see the price. I don't know where to put this. We're here. We're here. Because, yeah, I don't know why my music isn't working. But anyway, I'm sure I'll figure that out later. I will help you. 45 people, 45 reviews, all 5 stars. What does this say? Let's look at the beginner package. I will help you develop your survival world for 30 minutes. Recommended for mining, small farms, etc. $5, 30 minutes. That actually does not seem like a long time. Considering like travel time and all that stuff, right? I'm not a Minecraft whiz, but feels like that would take a while. Intermediate package for $10. I will help you expand your survival world for an hour. Recommend for larger farms or structures. Okay. So really just an added 30 minutes. Okay. And then the expert package. I will help you progress through your survival world for 2 hours. What else do they say? Custom professional Minecraft packages to help you progress. Mining for diamonds, netherite, or other rare ores. You guys tell me if you think this is worth it. Farming, making animal or crop farms can be fully automated with redstone, simple, complicated redstone circuits, piston doors, farms, etc. Structure building, tree chopping, portal building. Okay. If starting a new world, I can also provide good world seeds. Orders will usually be completed the day they're received. However, please allow for up to 2 days. Interesting. And then this one. Oh, it's just a simple one. I thought there were more tiers, but it's not. It's just, I will play Minecraft with you and be your gaming partner. That's very wholesome. Have you played Minecraft much? No, I have not. I have played probably in total less than 15 hours, I think. I played a while back on the PS4 with some buddies. They just got it, and so I joined them for a little bit. Now, this is the kind of thing I was thinking. Yeah. I do like that it's just, I'll be your gaming partner for $5. I like that. I've played at least 1,000 hours. Yeah. I could not tell you how to build anything, I think. Like, I don't know what the recipe is for even, like, a chest or a bed. Since 2010, dang. But War bought me a copy for my computer, so I actually do have one on my Mac now. Because we weren't at the time able to play from my PS4 to the one on his computer. I think he has Java. I think that's right. But then we played for a bit. And I mostly kind of set up a cave. That was kind of it. I mostly, like, whenever it was nighttime, I would just kind of hide. I would build myself a little dome and then just stay there until it was daytime. Minecraft when? I should probably do some Minecraft like baby streams. Or if you're hosting on your, I'll pop in and say hello and just die repeatedly probably. I can do Minecraft training such as PvP, building skills, and much more. I'm a skilled professional player and am ready to train you. I wonder if I search for play Minecraft. I tried streaming it a few times. I can't though. It makes me so sick. Wait, really? Like, Porqué. I have literally never played Minecraft. What makes, is it like doing the both? Like Minecraft and then also, there was one time I was streaming it with Lavely. Motion sick. Interesting. It was meant to be this big thing and then I turned green. Oh no. Oh no. Do you have trouble playing it on your own? Like, do you also get motion sick when playing it on your own? I mean, I think combined with the lighting and stuff, it was rough. That makes sense. It can be a lot to have all the lights on and stuff, so that makes sense. For sure. I will play Minecraft with you like you want. Okay, hold on. I just want to see if there's any more info. When I originally played it, I always played in a small window as that was the default. Very rarely played full screen, so I think that was also part of the problem. Interesting. Have you played in full screen since then? Or like on a bigger window or something? I will play anything in Minecraft Java with you. I will play Minecraft with you. I wonder if there is... Do we have some that have more than... Actually, that one person we looked at already has 7 reviews. I will play Minecraft for you. For you. Islands. Okay, let's also read this one. Then Darcy and I played it a lot on PS4, and I got more used to seeing it from a distance. But even on oh, interesting. Yeah, then probably don't stream it. Yeah, probably don't stream it. This sounds like it could be a recurring thing. Interesting. I could see how it could get very nauseating, though. Need to head to bed. Have a good rest of your evening. Roy, we'll see you later. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. We'll probably end soon. It's just fun. It's just fun to go over this. We'll probably go over these last 2 listings. I'm just curious if there's anything that's kind of humorous about this. Okay, so this is I will play Minecraft with you like you want and chat. A friendly encounter for $5. Play for an hour. Compared to Animal Crossing time played and oh wow. Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a second. Comparatively, you're getting more for hours well spent. Now standard custom order, I will play with you for 2 hours, and wow, $35 1 hour per day for 7 days total. Interesting. But listen to this, my friend, about this gig. I'm open to pretty much anything, any game mode, mods enabled, Discord available, although I don't have a mic. Okay, so I guess you could just chat that way. Interesting. Additionally, I can provide unique experiences, including relationship advice, help with IRL problems. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's all right. Let's not go into that. Let's just move on to the next one because that took a turn. I will build in Minecraft for you islands, maps, and roleplay maps. Okay, so this isn't I will. You should not be offering to be a therapist. Yeah, I don't think so. As well as some of the other things listed. Don't know. It started to turn into a lot of the side eye emote or emoji. Sorry. I didn't catch the other things. You can look it up on your own. um, it was a little sus. We'll just say. Anyways, Fiverr, crazy place. This is a crazy place. This is like the Wild West. You don't know. I was thinking this was a play. Wait, is there another? Oh, I guess this is a build. I was thinking this was a I will play with you. Hold on. Was there not? I will play Minecraft Hypixel. I don't know what that means. For fun and no stress. I like that they guarantee no stress, though. I wonder what game has, like... What game has, like... I don't know. Is there, like, Borderlands or something? I'm very curious. I could actually see Borderlands having something. Like, people would drop guns for you or something. What's a game... Oh, let's try something just random. And I know you will appreciate this because you created the map for this square. But let's see... A chess coach. Okay, these are going to be more legitimate, I think. These will be more legitimate. But we actually have chess lessons and chess coaches. That's actually pretty dope, I think. I will create chess videos with you. I will tutor you. I want somebody who's like, I will teach you chess and offer you relationship advice. Just like apply the exact same things that the other listings have had, but just a little bit more. But in the context of chess. These are actually really interesting. I'm curious how good these are. I will revolutionize your chess game. Monthly for $225. Is this like a famous person? I found the ad. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. I see what you mean by it took it. Yeah, it definitely takes a turn. I was like, okay. Okay. Pokemon. I could see, I wonder if it's going to be like even the card game. I could see somebody like, I will teach you. I will draw. Oh, look at that Psyduck. Honestly, though. Not bad. Not bad. For 25 bucks. Though, I will say, to be fair, Fiverr has a terrible reputation for stolen art. So, just everyone, if you think about buying stuff from here, just make sure it looks legitimate. And that maybe they have, like, if you can find, like, a social media profile that they have, and they also post that stuff there. If there's, like, real reviews and things. But, there's, like, lots of instances of, like, people just stealing logos and recoloring them or whatever. Lots of designing. Maybe if I put Pokemon play. Yeah, you see a lot of it for sure. I saw, there's a really interesting YouTube video where somebody, ordered a whole bunch of logos and then, tried to see, like, basically did, like, reverse image searches for them. And I think, like, 75 to 80% of the logos that they got back were from other companies and just like redone. Granted, I think they were probably more on the lower end of things. I think they didn't spend money for like the more expensive ones. I have seen some people do videos where it's like they'll buy a couple that are really, really cheap and then they'll buy one that's like more expensive. Okay, cool. Some NFT things. Neat. Slash not. Not neat. I will create legal Pokemon. And Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Does that mean something? I didn't play Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. What's even by legal? Gotta bounce. Have a great red stream. Runner! You have a good one. It really bothers me when I see those generated logos on Twitch. Honestly, same. When you can get an original one done for such a reasonable price, absolutely. Yeah, there's that. I don't even know how to describe the style, but there's like a streamer style where it's like lots of contrast, thick lines, and like the it's like the graphic is always like it's very distinguishable, but I'm not sure. Oh, so they will use a third-party program to create Pokemons that are indistinguishable from legit ones. Yeah, like a sports logo. Yes, very angular. Yes, those are everywhere. With the name on the bottom and some kind of mascot, for sure. And usually in like some kind of, the name is usually in like a emblem of some kind. Interesting. Okay, so that's what they're talking about. Okay. Some teaching. I will teach you competitive Pokemon at an intermediate level. Oh, yes. This is... Okay. This might be risky. But they have Uwu in the title. I wish they didn't have their face on here, so I didn't feel bad. These are the games I will play. Oh, boy. League of Legends, Overwatch. I really like this game. Dead by Daylight, Minecraft, New World, Monster Hunter, Pokemon Unite, Valorant, Phasmophobia. This is just a gig. I'm not a pro. But let's see. I am curious about... Hold on. If we make this taller, I can do this without showing the person's face. Okay. There we go. I like that the first basic... package is called Let's Be Friends, hee hee. We play or hang out for 30 minutes. Let's get to know each other. For $10. Let's have a good time, oh whoa. We play or hang out for 60 minutes. Hope we have a lot of fun. No guarantee. This is just a we hope we have. Even drawing your own bad logo would be better. That's probably true. Because they look so stock. The first emote actually was I got one off of Fiverr because I was designing so much other stuff that I was like, maybe this will be good. This will be like a good thing. And at the time, I think I didn't quite realize. I had mostly seen people had a very distinct style of emote, and so I was like, I think maybe it should look sort of like this. So I purchased it off of Fiverr, and then I got it, and it was terrible. It didn't even look like me, and I was just like, this is so bad. It looks like they just took a bunch of stock pieces of faces and just threw them together to make an approximation of me. And so then what I did was I got the source file, so I opened up an Illustrator, and I manipulated it so it looked a little bit more like me, but it did not look good. And so then from then on, I've just drawn my own because I was like, yeah, these are these are so bad. I was hoping it would be easy for me just to get something simple and done. And to be fair, at least I had an emote at the time, I guess, but yeah, it was not good. And I've gotten a completely different style now from what they had done. And I think, now that I have time to draw my own, I can actually do that. But, oh, okay. For $20, this one's called I Like You Already. Ooh. We play or hang out for 90 minutes. So many things we can do. I love that. There's nothing specific. Is there... Okay, one review. I enjoyed the time. Neat. I enjoyed it. That's good. I'm glad you had fun. I really wish to set one up now. I really want to make my own listing and really... maybe this is my future. Maybe this is the business. This is... I think you're right. That's Square. I think you're correct. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the time where I find my career is actually to be a Fiverr gamer. I guess. I don't know what else you would call it, really. I do generally think the in-game... And honestly, I think that could. We took... Oh, the music came back. What? The music came back. Honestly, before we go, hold on. Let's just take a look at a couple of those again. That's a shock to the system. I know. It just... Right? Look at... Okay, well, let's look at some Square focused ones. We got the Psy in there. I actually really love some of the ones where we caught... Oh my gosh, these are actually great. Hold on. Let me get this out of the way. Look at that. Wait, Good Game Gizmo! We're gonna be leaving soon, but you're here. We're reviewing the photos I took of Square. Gizmo! Thank you so much for the raid. But welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We've been chatting and exploring the world of Fiverr. Oh boy. If you like it, fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam. The Scrolllock, welcome in. Big Dad energy, indeed. Fiverr. Yeah, and you were playing Shantae. How did it go? We were reviewing Fiverr listings where they say they'll play with you, like for different games, or like Animal Crossing. There's a lot of people they'll say they'll pay you, or I'm sorry, they'll play Animal Crossing with you. Minecraft, people will build stuff for you. We went through that. We beat it and then beat it again for the true ending. Nice. What's next for Tuesday? This really has been a variety stream, indeed. You guys think you come here for gaming content, and boy, were you wrong. Boy, were you wrong. Hey, now we can actually, let's play some music now that we're oh, and you know this is Splatoon. But we're reviewing some of our photos from earlier today. Took a lot of photos of that Square guy. Look at that. It's beautiful. Next Monday's stream is going to be Curse of the Moon 2, spiritual successor to the original Castlevania games. Nice. Wait, a spiritual successor? Is it not a part of Castlevania? And Biscuits! Welcome in. How are you, my friend? Look at this. Mid-cache. This is not TSG. That's him holding one of those little squid-looking things. It's not a squid, but you know. Look at that. Aerial photography. I should do aerial photography, $10. It's bloodstained. Oh, interesting. It is not. It's bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Wow. Interesting. This makes your face look like you're not pleased with me. You are not pleased by the photos. This is when the sadness left you. This is kind of peak. This is when you were coming out of it. You were no longer burdened. There's nothing for me, only fish. This is the end. Oh gosh, this is so funny. The rods are my prison. Hold on, let's review this in actual order for people who missed it. And even with the blood of innocent, less fortunate creatures on my hands, the burning knowledge that a life was ended by my own whim, the terror of the infinite continues to resonate. The voices at the back of my very mind, never silent, always reminding me the embrace of eternal sleep awaits. Shrug. Shrug. Once I started riffing, I was in my... You were in your element. This makes me want to see you in D&D Square. I feel like I could only imagine. Fish fear him. The pain will come to an end, as will all things. Oh my gosh. Look, but actually, look, these are some good shots. Look, you've got the splash of the water, the sunset, the sea bass, just looking sad, and you ready to catch it. Every time I kill a goblin, I go on a 5-minute monologue. I would love it. I would love it. Look at these. We took a lot. Lots of sighing, and this was in a cinematic mode, though. But look, we've got some good black and white. Look at that depth of field. You can't tell me that these aren't beautiful photos. And if you did, I know you're lying. You are a liar. But I forgive you for that. This is great. You could put like a logo on the left side or something. This needs to be a poster. I do have Splatoon 2. I enjoy Splatoon. I'm not very good at it. You taught me a few things, though. I remember one of the first streams that I was actually chatting in your stream. I asked you some questions about Splatoon, and they helped me. I'll be getting Splatoon 3 for sure. I'm very excited. We'll probably stream more of that too. We streamed a bit of Splatoon 2 for like a couple weeks there. We had like a couple multiplayer weeks where we only played multiplayer games, and that was the reoccurring one. I think that was actually the one that we had the most people actually interested in playing. We should. I actually saw you messaged your group, your channel or Discord the other day, and I was like, I almost joined. But I was working on some things. I was like, no. Oh, and this is it continues. Love it. I loved that moment of me figuring out who you were. I was like, this actually does legitimately look like you, though. It really does, though. In a couple of hours, I just need to eat some food, but then I should be free. That was fun. I was very it's like, who is this? Well, I was like, it has to be this is how the deduction works. I was like, this has to be somebody in stream, because even though I had the Reddit thread opened, it was not updated with the correct one. So I was like, it has to be someone who saw it live. I was like, unless maybe someone from Reddit saw this. But I was like, I didn't know. I assumed that's your name. I didn't know what it was though before. So I was just like, I don't know. Who is this mysterious dad that has shown up to my stream? Amazing. But yeah, I just need to eat some food, and then I'll be free. You can just message me or whatever, and we can play some Splatoon. It's been a while. So we're gonna raid Jinray. We're gonna continue the raid train, if you will, over to Jinray. He's playing Resident Evil. He's playing his first Resident Evil game. He has a wonderful community. Family-friendly streamer. He's hilarious. They get really hyped and just very fun. Every time I've been there, they've just been so kind. Who's Troy was great because that happens to be wait, really? No way. I don't think. Maybe I've heard it and just never processed what it was. But that is hilarious. That is amazing. I love that. All right, well, let's go ahead and head over. I'll start the raid, and then I'll give some thank yous real quick. We're going over to Jinray. Again, he's wonderful. He plays a lot of retro games, and his community, they're just great. I really enjoy it. But okay, first, let's scroll through here. Let's scroll down. Runner, thank you so much for subscribing for 15 months. So crazy it's been that long. And Opons, you've been subscribed for 6 months. Thanks for resubscribing with Prime. Thank you for being a primer. Let's see. Miro Sky, thank you for the raid. Poltergeist for the follow. Diggin' Diets for the raid. War for the raid. That's War Never Changes, just in case. Intro Vertical with the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Shark Shampoo, it was good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Saps Gaming World, Icewing Drake, Roy Terp, thank you all for the follows, my friends. And Good Game Gizmo, our buddy, thank you for the raid as well. Sorry that we are ending so soon after you came in, but I'm glad we're going to be able to... I love that I've left it on this picture. I'm glad that we've been able to hang out, so I hope it's been good. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for being here, Square, and for keeping me company, and also for being a model and being our muse. But I will hopefully see you later with some Splatoon, so I'll see you later. But I'll see you guys next time. Say hello to Jin, give some fist bumps in the chat, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!